Alright, gamers. Aaron Shack here, and we are live on Death Stranding. This is going to be part 16 of our playthrough. Let's go ahead and load in. We jumped in last night, did like 7 hours of craziness. It was a wild time. I love it. I love the game. Always fun to play. It was a wild time. I love it. I love the game. Oh, hang on. Sorry. That there. Alright. So we're popping in. Let's see. What do we need to do today? What are some of our major goals? We gotta progress the story a little bit. Okay, we got the photographer up to 5 stars. Let's see. I know we have orders. Let's see. We have an order for the veteran porter, pyro artist, and the geologist. Okay, we could run to the geologist. Do that. Yo, what's up, Javi? Yeah, we're just getting everything set up. We're going. So we're going to look at that today. Let me make sure we got all of our go live stuff out here. How you doing, Javi? Had to mount the phone. Alright, so I think we go see the geologist. And then we have orders for South Knot. And the distro center. No, that's maxed out. Timefall Farmer has an order. Okay. You could do that. Yeah, I actually want to react. I haven't watched the reveal for Marathon. I've been holding off on that, and I've been like, I'll cover it today. I'll cover it today, and every day I end up, doing something else, or I get busy with work. But yeah, maybe I can cover that like tomorrow or something. Maybe just make a quick video react on it. But I mean, so far I've just never been interested. I love Bungie, I love Destiny, and I'm just so like lukewarm on extraction shooters in general that like I kind of just cringe when a new extraction shooter is announced. And I used to love them. Like, I loved Call of Duty's Modern Warfare 2's DMZ mode. That was really fun. There's just... Yeah, but that's the problem. Like, Marathon was, like, kind of like Doom. It was a single-player game. It was just a regular game. Like, this is now a PvP, VE extraction shooter. Which means it's really, I mean, it might have some story, but it's not going to be like Destiny. It's not going to be like a straightforward campaign game. So, I mean, I think it's headed nowhere good. I think it's, it's going to launch at probably $40. It's going to have a lot to prove. It's going to have an uphill battle. There's going to be people that think it should be free to play. And there's going to be people, you know, mad about microtransactions, which are obviously going to be a thing because it's like, how do you keep the lights on? You know, you can't keep the lights on by selling the game for $40, you know, 1 million or 2 million times or 10 million times. So even if it's a great success, you have to continue to monetize the experience. Yeah, no campaign, no raids. You know, it's PvPvE. It's literally like extraction shooters. Yeah, like DMZ. I have played the originals, yeah. And Marathon Durandal, I have that on my Xbox 360, I think, still. I had a blast with those games. Those games were fun, and that's the game that birthed Halo. That was their inspiration for Halo. Halo was their inspiration for Destiny. Like, and I just don't see, like, I'm sure maybe if we play it, we'll see how it connects with the main stuff, with the main story. But, like, thus far, I don't see any reason to be interested. I mean, if you're just a diehard extraction shooter person, you might like it. But I think it looks like a soulless game, and it visually, it gives me the same feeling that looking at Concord gave me. And doing like an extraction hero shooter just sounds like two of the most unappealing things. Because I loved how Call of Duty initially was PvPvE. But it didn't take long before every match of DMZ was just straight up PvP. Because at a certain point, players just realized, oh, if I just kill everybody, I get more loot, right? Like, like, why would I try to make friends with other players? Why would I let another player just simply walk by my screen when I could just defeat them and take their loot, and then it's mine, and then I win, right? That selfish mentality. Usually, PvPvE games have a life cycle. At first, it's like, oh, everybody's, you know, making alliances and friendships. Then towards the end of the game, it all goes downhill, and then it becomes strictly PvP, which is exactly what DMZ is right now. It's exactly what Hunt Showdown is right now. It's strictly PvP. There's no alliances. There's no, oh, we'll let this one go, or oh, we'll team up and fight the boss together and maybe betray each other after. No, it's just straight up PvP. And, you know, PvE players hate the idea that we go in there, we defeat a boss, or we battle against, you know, AI enemies, and we get some good loot, and we're on our way out. And then we get shot by some PvP, you know, nerds camping the extraction. Like, that ruins the whole experience. So, I don't know. It's an uphill battle, but like I said, I do need to react to the actual footage. I'm just kind of reacting to what's been shown so far, and I haven't seen the latest stuff, so I need to actually give that a chance, which I will. But yeah, having played a lot of extraction shooters, I think I'm just burned out on that idea. And if Destiny has to die for this game to live, I think we've wasted Destiny. I think Bungie will have made a huge mistake, and Sony will have made a huge mistake investing in Bungie to make this mistake. It sucks. Yeah, let's go to Mountain Knot, and we can go to Geologist. Yeah, okay. But gamers, don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, ring the notification bell so you don't miss out on any future videos. Yeah, I don't really know how to feel about Marathon, but I'm kind of just in the middle. I'm just kind of lukewarm. I'm like, this doesn't appeal to me. You know? And I'd love for my mind to be changed, right? Like, I'm always open to that. Well, you know, we'll see. So far, it looks extremely unappealing to me. Like, it would have been cool if at least the, like, the art style or something were appealing. Like, the original Marathon art style was really cool, but, like, this new one, it just doesn't look... It just looks, like, bright and flashy, and it's also this. You know, someone said this, it looks like a game made for juveniles. And that's literally just saying, like, hey, it's a game for teenagers, you know? Like, it's, you know, extraction shooters and free-to-play games, like the Fortnite formula. That's made for a certain age of people. It's made for a certain type of audience. And that's an audience that Bungie wants to monetize. And they even said this about the Destiny 2 audience. They said, you know, a lot of those people are getting too old. They're in their 30s, you know? A lot of the player base of Destiny 2 is like, you know, mostly men and women in their 30s. You know, maybe late 20s, early 30s, and onward. And they said that they're just not getting enough money from that crowd because, you know, we're at a certain age, you're a little more frugal with your money, you're a little smarter with your money, whereas, like, younger people in their teens and early 20s are... You know, they're willing to spend all their money on a big DLC or on a bunch of characters in a battle pass or something like that. And they want to attract a younger audience that they can essentially make money off for years to come, you know? Yeah, I mean, I feel like they've lost everything from the originals. Like, And like, there's no blood either. Like, there's no... Like, people just, like, glow and flash in, like, an annoying... Like we're in a rave or something. Like, it doesn't make sense. And also, like, the Marathon fan base, people that know what that is, that's a very small fan base. Like, that's crazy. Like, I'm surprised people 35 or younger even know what Marathon is. Like the original. I mean, I guess you can Google anything, you know. Yeah, it's just crazy. We'll just have to see how it goes. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense why they would try to make this game appeal to a younger audience. Except for money. That's the only reason. They're like, oh my god, we can make so much money. It's like everyone's looking at Fortnite, and they see how Fortnite makes money. And they see, oh my god, I would love to make that kind of money. That's exactly what every game studio has been doing for the past 10 years or more. They've been looking at Fortnite, and they've been like, how can we do that too? And they're finding out it's not so easy. What's up, Julian? I fixed the roads that lead up to Mountain Nazi. There you go. Yeah, it's important to keep those, like, not only to just build said roads, but then you have to maintain those roads, that's a whole other responsibility that comes up even, like, post-game. Even if you finish the game, like, do you continue maintaining the roads for other players, you know? I don't know. But yeah, Marathon's in a tricky spot, I would say. Not. It just seems like a lot of bad decisions. And, like, if Marathon came out when extraction shooters were, like, kind of new and hip, but, like, now it's like you're late to the game. And that was the same problem with Concord. It was a hero shooter that's late to the game. And it had a bad art style. Like, it was both. And it feels like Marathon also has a bad art style. And it's also late to the game. And it's not really, in my eyes, from what I've seen, it's not really revolutionizing the extraction shooter. And I felt like Call of Duty at least modernized and gave you kind of a more casual experience of that. Sorry, I had a phone call. That was a bit of a long one. Helldivers, I don't know if we're going to do it this weekend because there's new content for Space Marine 2. So we might be on that. All the roads in every place. Yeah. I did the same thing in my playthrough, Julie, and I was like, most of these roads have my name on them. There's only like 2 or 3 that are like actually credited to other players. And there's still some empty bits here that I'm probably gonna have to fill in, unfortunately. But yeah, it's still such a cool mechanic that you build this together. It's really cool. Like that mechanic just never gets old to me, and I just wonder how it's gonna be. How are they gonna make it better in Death Stranding 2? How are they gonna innovate this? Which is kind of wild to think. Like, what is Kojima gonna look at and be like, kind of wish I could have done this, you know, back in 2019 or whatever. No, my Twitter's gone. It's suspended. Yeah, I can't. So, the new Twitter is twitter.com/AaronShack64, just without the TV. What's up, Kong? How you doing, man? even if he doesn't. Yeah, we'll do some Helldivers again soon, though.
Order assigned.
We'll do some Helldivers soon-ish. How you doing, Kong?
Footwear condition poor. Replacement is advised.
Yeah. Okay. So let's go.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Slab. Remember, I think we go this way. Yeah, my Twitter, my gaming Twitter of 10 years is gone. Thanks to, you can't criticize certain political things or say anything pro-Palestinian. You have to worship Elon Musk if you're going to be on Twitter. So I am what they call temporarily suspended, but every time I ask for like an email verification, they'll say that they've sent it to me, but they don't send it to me. It never shows up in my email or in my spam or in any of my other emails. It just never shows up. I'm just locked out of my gaming account. And that's where I contact like all my sponsors. That's where I get like codes for games, like early access, all that stuff. I've lost contact with all the people that I normally would be in touch with for that. So I don't even know if I'm going to be able to access Dune Awakening, because I was kind of on track to maybe be covering that either before launch or like, you know, maybe have a code sent out for me, because I'm a Funcom creator and I love their games. I've got that, you know, partnership with them or whatever you call it. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of roadblocks with that. But you know, you can't not speak up about certain things.
Delivery.
Right, so we're gonna run over to the geologist. This is just a for fun order. We didn't have to do this. It's like, hey, I'm here, I might as well deliver something.
Good work.
Alright, I'm gonna double check. Okay, we don't need that. Devo, no, we're not going there. The Timefall Farm, the Mountaineer, the Geologist. Oops. Spiral Anchor, Metals, Ceramics. Where are we? Oh no, we're in Hartman's area. Yeah, we don't want to carry too much. Alright. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, and I gotta pull the stream back up on here. Cause that phone call threw off my groove. So, okay, I know the route we're gonna take.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
There's my zip line. Let's go. There's the geologist.
Begin scan. Weapons restrictions lifted. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thanks. Sam Bridges.
Climbing anchors, ladders. I'm gonna bring these PCCs. Oh no, not this. No. Nah, let's leave the ceramics here, I guess.
Alright, best get back to work.
Favorite game ever?
Good luck out there,
Origami?
Sam.
Welcome, welcome. Yeah, this game, I love it so much. I replay it every year.
Please
And when
access delivery terminal
it came out on Xbox, I was like, we gotta play it again, guys. We gotta. I don't care. We gotta do it again. 'Cause it's a whole new group of gamers that are getting access to this game for the first time. So I was like, I'm gonna be here to showcase it for them and answer their questions. You know, how do things work? Yeah, keep on keeping on. Morgan says, just watch an hour-long video of Death Stranding lore, even though I've never played, and then you show up. Oh man, the algorithm has got you. Well, but welcome to Death Stranding talk, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, the lore is really good, honestly. I think it's better if you like play it and learn the lore firsthand, and then like you can read the lore entries or obviously go elsewhere. But I think it's more fascinating to play the game and learn the lore that way, because it's really good. It's definitely worth playing, and it's an affordable game at this point. I mean, even on Xbox, like it was on sale. So we're gonna go. Let's see. We're gonna zip line. Kojima's world building, yeah, it's really complex and it's really good. Yeah, keep on keeping on. Didn't we have? Oh, okay, there it is. Yeah, the second one's coming this summer, so like there's really no better time to jump in. You know, usually for me, 100% playthrough is about 70 to 80 hours, but like if you're just doing the story, it's possible it could be less than that. It's a lot of game depending on how you play and if you want to do everything there is to do. There's a lot to enjoy. But I just say, you know, you got to keep in mind it's a bit of a slow burn in terms of the story. And I like to say that the first 10 hours of the game are the tutorial. So, like, you're not gonna get guns, you're not gonna get vehicles, None of that stuff until you're like, you know, typically at that point. Some people might get to that point faster than others. But I think a safe average is like, you know, 10 hours. Learn a little bit about everything.
ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Weapons restrictions lifted. Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID.
Still living the life, Sam? Damn fine work. Shouldn't have to
Man,
put
they
that
got
kind
you
of
in the
burden
Death
on a
Stranding
boy, but
feed.
you rose to the
I'd love
occasion.
to see it.
You've earned my respect, and I don't give that
Love
lightly.
to see it. Okay, is that gonna get us? All right, we got 1 star. Get these likes here. Yeah, I'm at 72 hours on this playthrough.
Oh yeah, you're trying to get everyone on that network of yours.
This guy should
I
be
can see the
recognizable.
value in it, I can. But I'm still not ready to commit to anything major.
No video game
I'm not
developers.
gonna join the UCA. But if that's not a requirement, then hook me up.
Let's go. We'll see the face reveal here in a moment. Alright, that's on the network. Boom. Yeah, Conan O'Brien's in this. And so is Sam Lake, aka Max Payne in the original game. The writer of Max Payne, the writer of Alan Wake. You know? Big guy over there at Remedy. Led a lot of great games, a lot of great franchises.
I'm online now.
The man
It's
himself.
been a long time since I first heard the pitch, so I can't say
Not
I
his
remember
voice,
exactly
though.
how my life's supposed to change. Anyway, I'll take a look and think about what the UCA has to offer. Take care, Sam. I've got high hopes for you.
I don't know why they gave him like a cowboy voice, but maybe he asked for that. Maybe he was like, "Hey, could you give me like a cowboy voice actor? Make me sound like a Western man." Yeah, Mads Mikkelsen's in the game. Conan O'Brien. There's Jordan Vogt Roberts, I think is his name, is the guy who's supposedly directing that Metal Gear Solid movie. He's in this game.
Something for the director?
There's Guillermo del Toro.
I'll hold on to it
Obviously
for
Norman
safekeeping.
Reedus.
Allow me to thank you on his behalf.
There's a lot of big names.
The great deliverer does it again.
Oh, and that's
Much obliged.
oh gosh, from The Substance. I keep forgetting her name. It's not at the top of mind right now. Margaret Qualley, yeah. Yeah, and of course Troy Baker's in the game. Leia Seydoux, who is Fragile. Yeah, really good stuff. Morgan, appreciate that follow. If you have any questions, let me know. What's up, AJ? Yeah, Margaret Qualley. Yeah. Can you really do an MGS movie without the creator? Well, I mean, they were planning to use like Oscar Isaac as Snake, and like Kojima literally is like buddy with the director. I don't know. It all just depends. Is Kojima allowed to consult on the movie? Is he allowed to be involved in any way? There you go. Who's to say? $600 you buying a Switch 2? No, it's 450 and 500. I mean, I guess if you're in different countries, it might be a little crazy. I think we're on like chapter 9. I've played this game like dozens of times, but I never refer to where I'm at by chapters. I never go by the chapter names. So I never know like the number of the chapter I'm on, but I think it's 9. 'Cause yeah, we're on that big final trek all the way back east, battling BTs all the way home. But I'm also trying to like level 5-star some shelters on the way home as well. But I think this one's gonna take a little more work. Let me see. Okay, yeah, we need to go see the chiral artist's mother, and it says the geologist has an order, but I think we gotta go with the chiral artist's mother. We have to do that. South Knot City. We could do the weather station. That would be interesting. Yeah, let's do that. You might have to like ring the notification bell on the profile to get the notifications. Yeah, TikTok's a little different. And then I think you have to like go into each individual person and trigger if you want to see that notification. Like, do you want to see every notification, or do you want just like kind of automatic ones? But yeah, I'm playing to get the Switch 2 with Mario Kart. I think that's the better deal, because that's going to be the cheaper version of Mario Kart, if we're honest.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
We can't. Okay. Need to go down that way. Yeah, personalized is a little different, yeah. I think it does personalized by default whenever you ring the bell, and then you have to like tweak it if you want all. Which, if I'm live on YouTube, I'm usually trying to be live on TikTok, unless I'm playing a PC game. I think it's really hard to like run a PC game, especially if it's like an online game too, and in stream to both. It's a little difficult. I probably need to look into internet upgrades with regards to like multi-streaming, because I have like a really old package. I have like 120 down, 75 up. Like it's a very like old package when it comes to internet. We're gonna borrow this bike right here. Get some likes here. I have Nintendo money. That's crazy. Yeah, if I don't get a motorcycle, are you kidding me? Yeah, man, we gotta do it. I'm just hoping, you know, I know they kind of canceled pre-orders for America, but I'm hoping I'll be able to get a Switch here in America. Yeah, the OLED. I can't believe they didn't do an OLED right out the gate. But from what I've heard, oh my god, we gotta run that back. From what I've heard, like even the LCD screen looks really good because it's also bigger. It's also bigger than the regular Switch. I've seen some side-by-side pictures. And I never got the OLED Switch. I was like, I don't have that kind of money to. You know, I just buy a console when it comes out. I don't wait for that. Yeah, and scalpers are going to be a problem, and if like I'm hoping I'll be able to get a pre-order like online because actually GameStop in my area they closed. So there's no GameStop. I have to drive like an hour if I wanted to go to a GameStop, which I don't. But I also don't entirely trust like Amazon to deliver products on day one because they always fail. It's either on them or the delivery people. It's usually either FedEx or like UPS will screw it up. Go up here. We gotta run these orders over here. But I'm excited. Like I think the Donkey Kong game looks cool. I don't know if I'll buy Elden Ring, but I'll get Duskblood, and I'll get Mario Kart, and hopefully there is a new Mario and a new Zelda, and I'll definitely get Metroid Prime 4. Hang on, I'll be back. All right.
Just a little longer.
Let's see.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges
Drop this
ID.
off real quick.
Verifying ID. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo ver-
You- Good work. Order assigned.
Oh, what's up, Mango Man? Mango Man? You like mangoes? Mangoes are good. I'm,
Weapons restrictions lifted.
I'm a new adopter.
Beginning
I'd never tried mangoes, then I tried them. I was like, alright, they're good. Peeling them is kind of a mess, so no, I'm not a fan. Mango juice, really good. I don't know why I went this way. Why did I do this? What do you mean, where is he, though? Where am I? I'm here? I was gone for a second. Away for a minute. Hell yeah.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Here we go. Oh, what point in the game are you? Okay, well, I didn't know what where is he meant. Like, I need a little more info than that. We're pretty far. I believe we're in chapter 9. I mean, we're closing in on the end. Like, we're several hours away from the end, but like we're there. We're pretty much there. And it's a great game. It's one of my favorites. I love to replay it. I love just playing it in general. Go ahead and just turn that order in real quick, just for fun. With some charcoal for a pizza oven.
Oh, before I forget, there's something.
Oh, they're
I
gonna
want you
give
to
me
have.
more resources now. Ceramics.
Take care of yourself, Sam. And come back again anytime.
Yeah, you'll always be welcome here.
Okay.
Good work.
E flat. Okay. I think it's just pizza. I don't think. Let's do speed skeleton. Gold? Is that gold? Yeah. Gold. Yeah. Ashley. Hello. Appreciate the likes. Oh, we gotta carry the champagne, yeah. Hang on. There we go. Pizza. We're good to go. Avengers Doomsday is gonna be bad? No. I don't think we know that yet. I mean, like, the idea of it sounds good, but I don't know where Marvel is headed. Marvel is not making the best decisions with their films lately. Oh, wait, we gotta... hang on. I'm gonna swap skeletons. Yeah, we're gonna do the speed skeleton. What are we doing? What? I don't know why the pizzas got automatically resorted.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Haha, Lou's having fun. We're going first, right? Been spotted by the mules. My name is Norman Reedus, and I'm the fastest man alive. After Thunderbolts, you gave up on Marvel? I haven't seen Thunderbolts. I'm cautiously optimistic. It looks fine. It looks fine, but it doesn't look great. You know what I mean? Like, it just looks fine. Up. Not. But I think if Marvel knows how to do something, it's those underdog movies like Guardians of the Galaxy and stuff. And it looks like Thunderbolts is just another way to
All weapons will be locked until the...
kind of live by that formula, you know? But they don't have James Gunn working on it, so I don't know. It could be. Yeah, let's just. We go.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
The year you're gonna save money? Wait, what do you mean, Marvel? What do you mean? What do you mean? Save money. What do you mean? There's my road. $900 million? Wait, what? How? How am I getting that? What do you mean? I need to know. I'm gonna save money and I'm gonna have $900 million? That sounds crazy. Listen, I'm all for it. Oh, what's up, Milton? Should I get the original or director's cut? I think director's cut is great. There's really not like... It's really just a bunch of extra content that makes the game more fun. That's all it is. Like, it includes stuff from Half-Life, Portal, Cyberpunk, you know, just various Easter eggs from games and new vehicles and new gadgets that you get to use, and there's some Metal Gear Solid references in the game, and you know. But yeah, for a first-time player, I think Director's Cut is the way to go. I wouldn't really waste your time on the regular game. It's available on Xbox, PlayStation, PC. I have a suspicion it might come out for the Switch too. I think at some point that'll happen. No, it doesn't make it too silly. No, I mean it's your choice if you want to use those things. If you want to wear a head crab hat, or you want to cruise around in the cyberpunk bike, or you know, if you want to use the cannon. There's like a cannon to launch your cargo across the map, and you can launch your cargo, and it has like a little parachute, and you control where your cargo lands, and then you walk over and go pick it up. There's all sorts of. They added a roadster, which is like a convertible, like an old-timey convertible that's like super fast, and you can drift in it. You know, there's all sorts of really cool things that they added. So yeah, I don't think any of the, as someone who has played the game several times, literally on every platform, you're fine. You're fine with the director's cut, and you can choose if you want to engage with any of the features that are in. You can just unlock stuff and be like, oh, That's Johnny Silverhand's arm. I'm not gonna ever use it. You could just say that. You could just be like, all right, I just want to use it. Oh, Gordon Freeman's glasses? I don't want to wear them. You're free to do that, but the option will be there. But yeah, it's just like essentially a bunch of DLC. It's a bunch of bonus content, and I think it's good stuff. I love it. Even after like, I don't know, probably dozens of playthroughs at this point, like there's still certain things from the director's cut that I'm like, I don't really want to use it, and I'm finding myself using it for like the first time after like several years. I was like, why would I want to launch my cargo from a cannon when I can just carry it, you know? But then I did it, and I was like, oh, okay. Well, I was able to like run faster, get to my cargo, pick it up, and get to where I'm going, you know, just that much faster, you know? Hours to beat it is a little tricky, because for me, 70 to 80 hours is 100%ing the game and getting every shelter to 5 stars. But I have to realize not everybody plays the game that way. Some people just want to run the main story, no side quests. I imagine it could be a lot less than that. Yeah, building the roads is definitely a good priority. Once you get to this part of the game, if you can see all the yellow trail here, all these yellow trails that you see on the map are roads that I built. So I have roads stretching across the entire map through the mountainous areas. There's a few spots right here. I got to build the road there and right here. But other than that, I built everything, and I do it on every playthrough. So yeah, if you really like it, I mean, you could put 70, 80 hours in and pretty much 100% it. Maybe a little more, you know, if you're new and learning how to play the game and all the systems and stuff like that. But yeah. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, always here to help, always here to answer questions. It's one of my favorite games, and like I said, played it on PS4 when it came out. Got the collector's edition with the BB and the cargo and the keychain and all that, and then then they came out with the director's cut, and then they ported it to PC, and then they came out with the director's cut on that, and now they ported it to Xbox, and this is the director's cut, so I'm playing it again. Yeah, I'm a huge Metal Gear fan, and so this is very different from Metal Gear, though. It feels like it's the same engine. It feels like the Fox engine from Metal Gear Solid 5, but it's obviously been iterated on, because once you get hands-on and play and you start learning the game's systems, like, it looks like it's a hiking simulator, but like or a walking sim or a hiking sim or whatever you want to call it. And that's definitely a key mechanic. It's not all the game is, because there's obviously stealth, there's action, there's cars, there's guns. Yeah. I don't think 5 being your least favorite will affect this game at all. It just has that same feel of how 5 plays. Like your character seems to move in that kind of same way. I think they probably used what they learned and how they created the Fox engine to create the engine for this game. Which I think they call it Decima, if I remember right. Decima engine. Alright. Carrying our cargo here. Yeah, man, I hope you enjoy it. Come back and let us know. Guns of the Patriots, baby. FR4 was dope. I need to now.
one's for you.
I'm kind of waiting for the Master Collection to come out with Volume 2, but
Thanks for the help.
I could definitely go for a replay. I was trying to do a replay of the whole series on the channel in chronological order, but we played 5, and that's when I decided I wanted to do that, and I was like, oh, it's kind of weird now, because I'd have to go backwards and play 3, and then I don't want to play 5 again. I mean, I like 5, but I don't want to play it again. So I kind of want to do like 3 Peace Walker, and then go in chronological order from there. Because I've played all the games before, but like I just wanted to have like a playthrough up on the channel and just play them again. It's honestly been a long time since I've played the games. I used to play them all the time, but you know, modern gaming, there's rarely any time to go back and play the games you enjoy if you're always trying to play the next best thing, the next new game that's out. Or if you, you know, you entrench yourself in a game like Destiny, it's a day job. Yeah, I think I like 3 as well. I think 3 and the survival mechanics it has, incredible. And start to finish, it's just a perfect game. Like, you know, it doesn't feel like you have to play the other games. Like, you could just play that game and be totally happy. Like, you might not know the overarching story, but you'd be like, damn, that was a good game. You could still enjoy it. Oh, Portable Ops, yeah. Yeah, I think I have that one. I don't know if I still have Acid, the card game. I might need to go, like, hunt that one down to have it. I know I didn't really care for it when it came out. I was like, what is this? Yeah, I had a PSP and I had a Vita, so Peace Walker was dope. Portable Ops was fun. Like, I definitely put a lot of hours into that when especially that was the time when I was working at GameStop, so we had a lot of time to just sit there, lean on the counter, and play our PSPs together. Because, you know, the store wasn't busy. MGS4 was your intro. Ooh. I didn't know that, Kong. Milton, I appreciate the follow. Yeah. It felt like Pokemon collecting soldiers. Yeah, but I mean, that's the same mechanic that, like, Peace Walker and later MGS5 utilized. And I actually kind of like the RPG mechanics. I like the open world of, like, building Mother Base and managing the soldiers. And then there's, like, a clear in-game benefit. Like, you're unlocking weapons, you're unlocking camouflage and gear and gadgets and vehicles and all sorts of cool stuff. I thought it was a really cool way to almost give us like a simulator of being a spy. And I think the only other game that's done that is Alpha Protocol. That's the only other game that's tried to be like a spy RPG. And we've never seen a game since try to do that. It's a shame that Metal Gear Solid 5 is like... It's not a shame that it's the last one. I think that's totally fine. It's just... It's a shame that we don't get more. Like, if Kojima ever wanted to do more, that option is kind of out the window without Konami either giving him the rights back or a collaboration being an effort. I don't know. But I kind of feel good about, like, the way the franchise ended. I feel like 4 is the, you know, obviously the chronological ending. And I think 5 adds some really cool backstory. And I think the franchise just feels complete, and I kind of just don't want anybody to make sequels or touch it. Because it's kind of perfect. And Metal Gear Solid Survive was trash. No reason to try and make a zombie game. It's just like, there's no reason to do like a battle royale.
Delivery complete.
Yeah, man, love the
Displaying
franchise.
Performance evaluation.
This should get us 5 stars, I believe. Let's see. Big's Big Five. We got his gun. Oh, unless... No, there might be another...
Thank you
one
for
more
your
delivery.
continued support.
I thought that was the
Good
last
work.
one. Yeah, it's still not 5 stars. I think we gotta wait a little bit. 3 on the Vita. Yeah, 3's dope. And it's a shame that Sony doesn't support their portable systems enough. The Vita died real fast. The PSP at least had some sort of life cycle, but the DS eclipsed entirely. Like, it's insane. I'm surprised they even quit on the DS. I'm surprised they quit. Even after all this time. Yeah, Kojima's cooking something. I'm curious. He's got a lot of projects in the works, and you know, as much as I like Kojima making games, I'd like to see him make just one movie. Just one. Even if that means no Kojima games for a while. I'd kind of like to see just like one movie. What would he do? Because I feel like he would revolutionize cinema. He just might. Let's see. South Knot. Yeah, let's do the engineer and elder. Go to Distro Center and take that to South Knot. Yeah. We're on 9 right now, Fog. So yeah, very close to the end, I believe. I think it's 9. Or are we on 10? I as many times as I've played this game, I never refer to the games by its chapters or episodes or any of that stuff. I just know where I am. I'm just like, yeah, I'm at this part of the story when this is happening. Alright, let's go. It's just not the way I referred to the game. It's kind of weird. No, I haven't seen Black Mirror yet because I can't watch Netflix because of the password sharing. So I'm gonna have to check that out later, maybe soon. Yeah, I'm definitely hyped for Death Stranding too. I mean, we're pretty much gonna oh, it's destroyed. We're pretty much gonna drop whatever we're doing when that game comes out. There we go. Here. it's the same length or longer. Yeah, I mean, I think that's perfect. I imagine it should be longer if they're gonna like if they're literally going worldwide with the game. I feel like it's gonna be longer with like more locations and you know the massive cast that they already have, and then you know whatever new cast they're introducing. I don't know. At least that's my hope. I feel like it should be longer. Maybe not like ridiculously so, but like you know, if you make a really good game, I don't think people care how long it is. Like I said the same thing about Zack Snyder's Justice League. I'm like, if superhero movies are like truly epic and they give each character time for character development, we'll sit in the theater for 3 or 4 hours. You know, you're allowed to go on a bathroom break, or if you're in the comfort of your home, you know, pause the movie. Like, you know, most people binge like 8 or 16-hour, you know, TV shows, you know, all weekend or in a single day. You know, some people are crazy. So I mean, let's not pretend that people don't do that. So like, you know, if you make a great video game, no reason why it can't be a little crazy longer. Porter grade reset, new game plus. I usually just keep playing on the same save. Yeah, so yeah, after the story, you're fine. But if you start a new playthrough, I believe things reset. I usually just. Yeah. There's going to be different locations around the world, and you're basically like flying around in like an airship in Death Stranding 2. Yeah, I probably need to dump some of this stuff. Yeah, dude, yeah, I've watched the trailers, yeah. I don't know if they're gonna show anything more, but if they do, I think I've probably seen enough. I tend to go kind of light on trailers when it comes to movies or games or whatever. I'll check out like the first 1 or 2, and after a while it's like, okay, you've revealed like a quarter of the movie at this point. Like there's no reason for me to watch a 3 to 5 minute trailer. Like that's a huge chunk of the film for a 10-minute one. I don't know. What the hell? It's the same with video games. They can really spoil some of the big moments, or if you didn't know a character was going to be in something, they spoil the cameos, whether it's a game or a movie. I have a furniture store on my back. Pretty much, man. The amount of cargo that we're hauling right now.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected.
Uh-oh. Shouldn't have done that. Do that. Yeah. Pedro. Appreciate the follow. People hate on Death Stranding, but don't realize soon there won't be more releases from Kojima. He's getting old. I mean, he's in his 60s, but I don't know. I think he'll do some games and maybe a movie, and he might retire, but honestly, he seems to enjoy what he's done. He's created that studio. He may he may take a more hands-off role where maybe he just, you know, does whatever he's most passionate about in the process. 'Cause sometimes managing everything is a lot, but like doing something like, oh, I write the script, or I just oversee the project. I'm just a management or a supervisor or whatever. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I think the twist is, yeah, we're gonna figure out what's going on with Higgs, yeah. Which I'm curious. I'm curious to see how it goes. Andrew Schultz. I'm not sure. Freedy? Oh, that guy. Yeah, I've seen some of his comedy. No, I don't think anyone ever mixes me up with him. No. I mean, really the only thing we have is like the mustache. Yeah, I think I was really kind of nervous. Like, I was definitely an early adopter to Death Stranding. I was like, okay, it's Kojima. I gotta buy it. Like, I know it's gonna be good. Like, I put my faith in it because I've played enough Kojima games. And a lot of people that were like big Metal Gear fans just all of a sudden just like literally ditched Kojima on this one. They were like, I don't know what this is. It looks shitty. And it's like, wow, you're just like judging a book by its cover, like literally. And it's like, some people, once they play it, it's like a revelation for some people. For others, I understand it's not for them, but you know, for some people, they were like, oh my god, how could I ever skip this? But yeah, part 2 looks dope. Part 2 looks dope. Yeah, I think that's true. He is better off without Konami. What's up, Vengeful Souls? Welcome. Appreciate the follow. Yeah. He was definitely a budget breaker, and you know, they didn't like, let's be honest. No game company likes the artistic people, you know? Artistic. Not autistic. Artistic. Game companies don't like artistic people because artistic visions take time and they cost money. And really what every, you know, studio wants is they want something like Fortnite. They want money. They want a money generating machine that just works over and over and over and over. And they want a system that has microtransactions. They want, you know, a battle pass, all these various things. And that's why Konami has mostly gone into pachinko machines ever since the Metal Gear Solid franchise wrapped up. Ever since they gave up on Silent Hill, which, I mean, they're kind of coming back now. Konami is crawling back from the darkness. But still. But yeah, you know, making good games with like really good stories and not releasing a game until it's ready, until it's feature complete, and until it's as you know, bug free as can be. You know, that ain't easy. That ain't cheap.
Thank you for your comment.
Yeah. I think we'll go the Elder and get a cargo there. Do we have a vehicle anywhere nearby? Kinda. Trying to see here. Okay, we have a bike right there. Alright. Yeah, I really like the Silent Hill 2 remake. Yo, what's up? Noli? W game, W human. There you go. There you go. Appreciate that. Could be wrong, but I do think Metal Gear Solid Delta will do well also. I think so. I think it looks good. I think it looks really good. How far south have I gone? I mean, yeah. I mean, we've got the racetrack done. We've already done the thing where we jump all the way to California across the tar pit. Yeah, we're pretty far in the game. Like we're hours away from like the end. But I'm gonna do just one more delivery to South Knot. Oh, there's a truck there. I just couldn't see it. Okay, let's do this. Utilize the truck. I might platinum it. Yeah, maybe. I'm really just going to 5-star all the shelters, but I'll take a look at where the achievements are after this. And go from there. Ooh, that's for the veteran porter. Hang on. Gotta grab that. We're trying to get his shelter leveled up too. Some of these we'll do post game, but I wanted to get a few done before we do that, just to make life easier. Yeah, the racetrack is dope. Like once you get the Roadster, you're set. Yeah, the Roadster is so much fun. The Tomfall is so fierce at this point in the game. It's so crazy. It's so dumb that I'm doing deliveries. But I like the setting and I like the challenge. So. It's like the heaviest Timefall possible. And then there's like the massive like BT bosses that just spawn out of nowhere. So great. Really making my life miserable. Just for funsies. Just because I enjoy the time of day. That's one of my biggest requests on Death Stranding 2 is please give us like a day-night cycle. I think that would be so fun. It's like the vibes of like delivering at night is so dope. We're gonna do game consoles for children. Oh, they look like PlayStations and Vitas. Oh, hang on. I got too much crap. Let me... Transport skeleton, climbing anchor, yeah. Kojima with the celebs? I mean, he just has that star power. Like, people have played his games, and he's notorious, and I think his friendship with people like Guillermo del Toro, and, you know, you just gotta meet a few people. And, you know, you start casting people for your game, and that somebody, you know, hooks you up with managers. And, of course, if you want to get in touch with, like, actors and stuff, you call their management. And it doesn't take much to look up someone's management and just say, like, hey, I'm game developer Hideo Kojima. I want to talk to Norman Reedus. I have an opportunity for him. Like, you know, tying those meetings in with work is a great way to get, you know, he has an advantage in a way that, you know, maybe the regular average person can't just call Norman Reedus's agency or agent and you know, get in touch with him. So it's not necessarily, you know, that he's got like an insider. It's just like, hey, it goes with the kind of work that he's done. Yeah, memory sticks. Fabricate one of everything. Yeah, level everything up to level 3. Want to drive one of those semis? Yeah, I want to do that too. I was really surprised we never got to drive the semi after building all the roads. Yeah, day-night would be really cool, I think. And weather, of course. We had the floods that they showed off. Yeah, Higgs with the guitar weapon. I mean, I'm totally fine with the mystery, you know? I think they've shown exactly enough. I don't think we need to see a second more of what's in that game. They just need to be like, hey, this is the date it comes out. See you then. Like, they don't need to show us anything. Like, don't ruin it. Don't ruin the surprise. Let us discover things, you know? Let us discover things on our own and enjoy the game. And that's what was so cool about this game. We didn't know anything until we started playing it. Like, day one, I was like, let's just see what happens. Like, we saw the trailers, we saw the whales on the beach. We're like, what the hell is this? Oh well, I'm just gonna trust that Kojima is making a banger game again. And sure enough, he did. And there we go. Hang on, let me see. Where's my... Yeah, I think I have a trail over here. A little lost right now. I didn't go out the usual way. Ah, here we go. Yeah. This is it. Yeah, there's a lot of deep symbolism which like you pick up on either by like playing the game and especially multiple times, and then the reading the lore in game is another thing which I've wanted to do that on stream. I just haven't. I don't know if like a lore reading stream would do well or not, but it's something I've always wanted to do. It's just like after playing the game, just like read it out with everyone. But also I worry if I could read that much without like losing my voice or something like that. Let's see. So we got the Elder. Okay, this distro center has 2 orders. I'm gonna really try and pick up some orders. This needs to be the last order of this area, but may or may not.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges. Verifying decontaminated suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
They got cars in the walking simulator. Oh, D, come on. This is not just a walking sim. There's a lot more to this game, but everybody who knows nothing about this game calls it that. So yeah, it's not really a walking sim. And last night we were in a fist fight with Troy Baker. I mean, there's stealth, there's action, there's gunplay, there's horror elements in the game. Of course, science fiction. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Just jokes, yeah. It's literally the most repetitive and like dullest joke that's not even original. But I appreciate you. Welcome. Yep. Skippable bosses option. Ugh, I don't know about that. The worst walking sim is DayZ. You know, I was really excited for DayZ. Know what you're trying to say, West African King. That's crazy. A little smiley face in there. But if you're trying to be mean, you can take 5 minutes and think about it. About your life choices. I don't know about skippable bosses. I don't know. I could see it as like an accessibility option, maybe. But like, the bosses aren't really that hard. I don't know.
Have a pleasant journey. Safe travels.
Yeah, it's definitely. I mean, I think that's one of the reasons why I don't really like force myself to play this every year, but I kind of do. Like, it's a ritual. I'm like, yeah, I want to play this, and I think about it. Last year, I literally waited so long to play this, and then it came out on Xbox, and I was like, okay, that's the perfect time for the playthrough. Let's do it again.
Someone's happy.
And I just love it because it's a chill game, even though it has its tense moments. There's these moments of just exploration, and then you climb a mountain, and then a chill song comes on, and then you walk all the way down to that chill music, and you're just like, yes, everything's all right. Everything's gamers, we're also live on YouTube, so don't forget to follow on TikTok. Check the link in bio. I've got YouTube, got my website, AaronShack.com, and my tech and gaming podcast, The Shackcast. And we're going to have a new episode out on Friday, which we do live on YouTube, and it'll be recorded for other outlets. We're available anywhere you get your podcasts. Amazon, Spotify, Apple, all that good stuff. And then, of course, in video format on YouTube. We're going to have Brown Tiger on to talk about DC Comics' canceled video game. And we'll probably get into some other interesting topics. But that was a big one that we agreed that we wanted to discuss. Yeah, I feel like they're going to amp everything up and probably take take some of the criticisms that people had, you know? Yeah, I'm playing this on Xbox right now. Cause yeah, like the full retail price on Xbox is like $40, but multiple times over the past few months it's been on sale for $20. So I was able to pick it up day of release for $20, and I started streaming it, and we're just now getting to the end of the playthrough. Getting pretty close. But I decided I did want 100% it, because I gotta do as much as I can.
Scanning Bridges ID. Welcome to South Mount City. Proceed to distribution center. Good morning, Snap. Decontaminating suit. Radically advised. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
There we go. Yeah, Warner Brothers. Yeah, the Nemesis system, that's a huge L. Like they were making a Wonder Woman game with the Nemesis system, and they canceled it. They fumbled the whole deal. And a Batman game with that system would be like insane. What is the car too far away all of a sudden? What the hell's the matter with this game? Actually, you can park it here and there's no problem. Yo, appreciate that follow, Bongo. See if that's better. Okay, I think we got it now. Oh. Did we? Why is it saying not found? Did I fuck something up? Did I zone out and forget to load cargo in the car? I might have gotten distracted with all the chatting. I might have fucked up. I might have left some cargo. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I mean they pretty much. Fuck. I'm gonna have to check the map. I think I forgot. I think I left the cargo somewhere. Damn it. Yeah, it's not 5 stars yet. We're close.
Good work. New. Order of it.
Yeah, he wants more pizza. Did I leave? No. Engineer. No, I didn't leave anything there. What is wrong? What did I do? Oh, it's a collect. Oh my god, I picked that shit up. Okay, so we gotta go to the mule camp. Okay. Okay. We can do this. We can do it. Maybe that'll get us to 5 stars. Favorite side character? Anyone but Sam or Fragile? I don't like Deadman. Deadman's annoying as hell. I never really thought about it. Guy Hardman's cool. He goes through an interesting story. Cliff is dope. I really liked his story throughout the game. Conan's got a really cool role in the game. Sam Lake is really cool in the game. Yeah, Mama and Lochna, they're really cool. That's definitely, like, her story's really tragic. Most characters' stories are pretty tragic. Yeah, just learning about the connection between those two is really good. Yeah, I don't know. I really like Mama has a really good story. That whole role. I don't know. I think I find Cliff's story to be really cool. Yeah. Thomas Sutherland. Dude always wants you to sleep. Yeah, he's crazy. Yeah, Thomas Sutherland. He's wild. I know exactly who you're talking about. Yeah, they're literally not making money by not using the Nemesis system or licensing it out to other studios. They can make a shit ton of money if they do it right. But no, they just, you know, essentially trademarked it to or copyright it to just like hide it. Because one of the games we're going to talk about is actually a Batman game that was utilizing the Nemesis system, but it was canceled. And then obviously Wonder Woman was utilizing it, and then it was canceled. And we ended up getting another, you know, Shadow of War. We got Shadow of War with the Nemesis system, and that was like riddled with microtransactions. Sequel to Shadow of Mordor. Still a good game, but like, you know, they had to dig that stuff out. Oh, Amelie. Yeah, I mean, that's just storytelling, though. The way she just keeps beckoning him. You know, it's just...
Please access delivery terminal.
It's just a way of... and it reminds the player of where she is, too. I mean, it's not really like a... It's not like a dig on Sam or anything, but it's a... it's just a method of... reminding the player of the main goal, even though you're doing all these side quests and you're taking all these things through the main episodes. You know, you might kind of forget what the main journey is, especially if you set the game down for a while and pick it up again. What episode am I on? I think it's like 9 or 10. Because we're at nighttime. I don't really refer to the game by its episodes. And I've played the game several times over. I just kind of know where I'm at. I'm just like, yeah, I'm at this part. I'm between this and this and this. Yeah, I mean, this is a Kojima game, though. It's going to be full of cutscenes and all sorts of, you know. That's just a common thread of just reminding the player of where to go and what to do. And there might be a spoilery reason as to why she's constantly reminding him, constantly trying to make sure that he doesn't give up or just get upset and turn away. Game's actually surprisingly short. I would say that's a lie. That's a lie. Now obviously I'm 5-starring all the shelters, so I'm making the game longer than it is. But I would still say it's a decently long game. I don't know what's wrong with people that think like a 30 or 40 hour game is short. Like, that's insane. That's a perfectly decent like single player game. Like Assassin's Creed Mirage, 30, 40 hours. Like perfectly decent game, start to finish. Most Assassin's Creed games hit like the 20 to 40 hour mark. Like, pretty decent. But now every game's like an RPG, bloatfest, massive open world, and everything's 80 to 100 hours. Now games are too long. Games are too empty. There's not enough. You know, they may have like a million side quests in Assassin's Creed Odyssey, but it's all filler. It's all dull, and it's just a big bland, empty open world. You know, so I don't know. Like, as long as you're enjoying the game and you're getting your money's worth, there's been some games that I've played that are only a few hours long, and they're like the greatest experiences that I'll talk about for years to come. Think about PT, think about Journey, think about Flower. I mean, there's probably dozens of games that are relatively short, that they're just timeless. They're just great. They're awesome. Really awesome. Yeah. Thing here. My own game. There it is. Do standard orders. Yeah. Oh yeah, Low Roar. Yeah. And their music was so perfect for the game. How'd you unlock the truck? You gotta keep playing, Michael. You'll get to it. Stick with the main story. Yeah, I believe like the lead singer of Low Roar passed away. Yeah, highway building is huge too. Yeah, that'll take you hours. You get the resources, get a car, drive over there. Then you run out of resources, you go to another place, collect resources. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Silent Poets was good too. I mean, yeah, I think Kojima can be trusted. He's always had good music in all of his games. So he'll figure out something that fits, and he may surprise us. He may go with something totally different, you know. Order carrying bot resource data. Oh, we gotta rescue it. We'll do that later. Oh yeah, I was just gonna repair the car. Sorry, I'm like zoning out right now. What are we doing? Yeah, we're just gonna repair that real quick.
Storing vehicle.
Yeah, the director's cut is dope. I highly recommend it. All the things that they added makes it so fun. Alright, we're gonna go beat up some mules and steal some cargo. And get this truck back. Yeah, like I've always, you know, enjoyed Kojima's games. I obviously played the Metal Gear Solid games growing up, and so I was willing to trust him on this one, and so I'm happy to see where part 2 takes us, you know? I'm gonna do this mission and then we're gonna continue the story. We're in a bit of a pickle. I'm making the game like super hard. Yeah, Death Stranding 2 in June. Yeah. Oh, he meant after. Yeah. Yeah, because Kojima has a lot of other projects working on. Yeah. Got a lot of movies, a lot of things. Let's see, what kind of... Don't have any level 2 bola guns. I'll take some of these, I guess. Gotta use these up. So many of these took some damage. Materials, no. Okay. So, the one bola gun on the tool rack. Yeah, we're stacked on grenades. We're good on blood bags. Put on some new gravity gloves. I'm gonna carry the power skeleton. We can swap it out as needed. First boss battle. It's really good. Yeah, just remember to utilize all the weapons that are in the area. You should see different weapons spawning if you don't have any on you. Should be alright. Yeah, as far as like a Death Stranding movie, I mean, it seems logical that they would stick with the original cast. I don't know. Hopefully go from there. Better as a show, yeah. Yeah, I think I like the show format, because you could dive into like more character development and have more tension and release. It's a little tougher to fit that into like a 2 or 3 hour movie. This game has a lot of stuff going on, so it's like how would you condense this into a movie? It's rough. Who would they cast as Higgs? Troy Baker. Like, why not stick with the cast of the game? Like, they haven't aged that much. I mean, it's only been, I hate to say it, it's 2019 this game came out. Like, not everybody's all that old, you know? Yeah, I think like a high budget TV show is what this would be, more or less. Work. Machine parts, printer parts. We don't need that. Speed skeleton, level 3. We like it. We could use the metals and the ceramics. I don't know if we're gonna have room for all of it. I gotta try not to get greedy. Yeah, there's like voice actors are real actors too. Like they can do real stuff. Like Troy Baker was obviously in the Last of Us show. Like, and he's a musician as well. Like, yeah. There you go. I think if they were, you know, picking those people, they'd make it work, you know? Yeah. Got him! Night night. Yeah, Troy is everywhere. Troy Baker and Nolan North, like early 2000s, they were in every video game. Like, no, no. Oh my God! Did we get the car stuck on the one fucking rock? You have got to be kidding me. There's no way. No, if the, you know, he gets chosen because he's good. He was the right man for the part in all these shows. Oh fuck, it is stuck. Yeah, it might be stuck. You might be screwed here. I'm gonna have to take everyone out. What? No. Need to pick that up. I was trying to do my gun.
Hey, come and get me.
Yeah, you can jump the car, but it's stuck in a way that even jumping doesn't help. So I'm gonna try to tinker with it a little bit. Oh my God, I just aimed it a little higher because I thought, well, he's gonna move, and it's gonna not line up right.
Hey, you.
I'm just barely. A little out of practice.
What you looking for, dumbass?
Night night.
I'm right here. What you looking for, dumbass?
Yeah, I have the collector's edition from the first game, so I have the BB as well. It's really great to have. Is he out? Yeah, he's out. Is he gonna float? He's fine.
Hey, you.
Alright, let me see if I can move the car. I don't know. It's not looking good though. I think I got it stuck. That it's just perfectly stuck. Yeah, it won't even let me jump. Ah, so fucked because this is a heavy delivery. I didn't even see mule trucks on the radar. There should be some here. I don't even know if a mule truck can carry all this. Yeah, I can't even fit it all in my back. I'm gonna have to run over here. Let's see, did this... Yep. No connecting zip lines. You know what? Fuck you, Reggie. I hate people that build useless zip lines. They just build one that doesn't connect. Oh, Blasphemous is dope. Yeah, that's a fun one. Games I recommend. I mean, I have like my favorite games. I really love like the Batman Arkham series, Alan Wake games, Max Payne, Splinter Cell. Of course, Metal Gear Solid's dope. Little fucker. See? There we go. Boy, this is definitely an example of what can go wrong, will go wrong. Okay. Eat. Yeah, you use the packages to knock them out, yeah. Sometimes you break people's faces, and you break the package. You're in trouble. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can load up that cargo here. Oh, this battery sucks. Go have a good time, Fog. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, definitely check out the YouTube and the podcast and all that. Damn bridge ring. The Batman games, Arkham Knight didn't click with you. Ooh. Yeah, Arkham Knight's a tough one. I really enjoyed it, but it has its flaws. Its strange oddities. It's a gorgeous game and it's really fun, but it also has arguably like too many enemy types in a way. Like there's so many different enemies that you have to like learn how to juggle them, and that becomes like kind of annoying and frustrating. So you're just like, oh, I gotta do this to get rid of this guy, I gotta do this to get rid of this guy. And it just becomes like kind of annoying. You don't really get to focus on the fun of beating up like 20 guys when I'm just getting totally shit on this mission. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. Gamers, hit that like button. Why are we only at 1K likes? You know what I mean? And we've been live for like several hours. Tap that screen. Tap that screen. And we got a few flowers. We got 2 out of 10. Let's see what we can do about that. Yeah, I'm just gonna see if we can take the main delivery. We'll come back for whatever else is left. Yeah, don't forget to like the videos, subscribe to the channel, all that good stuff. We're gonna try to wrap up Death Stranding in the coming days, and after that I really want to get back on Indiana Jones and wrap that up. Because it just kind of came out at a bad time. I was like, I'm playing like multiple games, falling off of each one. I'm like trying to keep up. Is this game a delivery guy simulator? Not entirely. It's, you know, it's not just about delivering. Got a lot of different things at play. It's an action game. It's a stealth game. Got shooting. Got horror elements. It's got science fiction. A little bit of everything in there. Okay.
Come on, let's roll.
Yeah, I think we need to head over to this one. Grab all the cargo, and that should be it. Basically just need to try not to get this vehicle stuck. Who are the bad guys? Well, some of the guys I just beat up here in the mule camp they're mules, and they literally try to steal your packages. They try to knock you out or kill you and steal your packages. There's also BTs, which I would kind of liken them to like ghosts, more or less. So there is kind of like horror elements and supernatural elements to the game as well. But it keeps everything really interesting. Of course, there's like boss fights and stuff, you know, typical video game, typical Kojima stuff. Having like a really strong narrative and good dialogue, but also boss fights. Okay, let's pray this truck can carry all this cargo. I'm gonna freak the hell out. I think we're good. Yeah, it's definitely a good game to have on the list. AC Shadows was a lot of fun. I had fun with that game myself. Wrapped up the main story. I'm kind of excited to just keep playing, you know, do some side quests, whatever else the game has to offer. Ooh, there's a package for the veteran porter. Grab that. Who built this bridge? This bridge sucks. What am I supposed to do? Just... Okay. Maybe. Okay. Yep, that's fine.
Okay.
Oh my god. Lost cargo. Somebody needs it. Somebody needs it. Want to try Atom Fall?
Let's roll.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. I kind of just thought I'd wait on that. It didn't really interest me. The one I feel bad about is, you know, obviously I haven't finished Indiana Jones. I just played a little bit of it, like the opening hours. But I didn't get to play the new Sniper Elite Resistance, and I was really excited to play that one. And I just you know, it just came out and I was not in a good financial place, and also just kind of at a bad time. Like, I don't know why devs are like dropping, everyone has to drop their game like on the same day or the same week, or like 3 or 4 different games will drop within a month, and it's like, come on guys, like nobody can afford this, even at $60 or $70. Yeah, and it's from the same dev, which is crazy, because like I love the games Rebellion makes. I just didn't look interested in Atomfall. Peak game, yeah, definitely is. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Like, Atomfall is just like, I don't know. I don't know, maybe if I get the chance to play it, my mind could be changed. So excited for Death Stranding 2? Nice. Purple heart. You got the purple heart, yeah? Hell yeah. It looks dope. Looks very fun. Okay, we got the whole order. And just to confirm, this is going to South Knot City. Okay. I didn't even realize what kind of mission I picked up. I didn't realize it was like a go into a mule camp and steal all this cargo back. It definitely didn't go as planned. It went horribly. But you know what? We got it done. We might get like an A or an S or maybe a B. I don't know. Sometimes when you take this long and also fuck up a bunch of stuff, it doesn't always go well. Yeah, that cargo's okay. It's fine. Someone can deliver it to me later. I'll be alright. I don't think I'd be able to carry everything. Oh, but yeah, kind of the big plan is wrap this up, go back to Indiana Jones, check it out, then go to back to Black Myth Wukong, because I was having a blast with that around the end of last year, and I want to wrap that one up, and we'll see where we go from there. Maybe by then we'll be playing Death Stranding 2, or maybe I'll have some other games on my hands. Yeah, gamers, make sure you check out the link in the bio. Go follow over on YouTube as well. Subscribe on YouTube. Free, of course. Do a lot of content over there as well. That's kind of my main platform. We're at about 6K subs over there. I'm pretty new to the TikTok stuff. I was like posting clips over here and just never really got much of a following until I could live stream a little bit. And started meeting other gamers, you know, other people that like to play different games. I follow this one guy that plays a bunch of retro stuff. And I have a pretty big retro collection, so I need to... I've streamed some retro games, but I really need to get into it. It's one of the big things I've been trying to chase for a while, is finding all these retro games and getting them, building my collection.
Welcome to South Knot City. Proceed to distribution center. Happy pleasant journey. Decontaminate. Keep on keeping all that supplies. Keep on keeping bridges.
There we go. Alright, let's see. Complete this order, please.
A delivery? Great. Oh.
See if this gets us to 5 stars. It should. Just medical instruments. S ranking. Let's go. Yep, 5 stars. South Knot City patch. Level 323. Yeah, a lot of Oof. $73, almost 74 hours. Yeah, this playthrough we're not really like going for any sort of record time. We're kind of just chilling and slow. You know, I'm not like in a hurry or trying to beat any of my times for completion.
Come see us whenever you like, Sam. Whoop.
Yeah, we're just having a fun, leisurely playthrough. Okay. What am I doing? Need to check materials. I don't think we have anything in here that I want to borrow. Plate. Actually, let's keep all this stuff. Go. We even need this car. Let's park it back up. Let's see what we got in the garage. I think we got something fast, hopefully. Got a roadster. Black one. Go with that one. Nice. Give him some likes. Oh, brother.
Have a pleasant journey. Weapons restrictions lifted. Have a pleasant.
Yeah, back to the main story now. Just gonna make a drop. I'm gonna drop all this stuff at the shelter. We're not carrying any cargo that's gonna rot. It's all rusty. Quick repair. Love how fast and responsive this car is.
Safe travels.
Watch out for cargo. Sorry. Sorry. And I left it in the middle of the street. Isn't this game like a walking sim? I was literally about to joke about that. I was gonna be like, I thought the walking sim didn't have cars. Why does the game have guns and shooting and fighting and stealth and science fiction and horror? I thought it was just a walking game. No, so much more than that. A lot more than that. But yeah, kind of the initial, a lot of the gameplay is walking and hiking and stuff. It's a very sophisticated simulation. It really makes it feel like you're walking. carrying stuff.
Welcome.
You can kind of
Sam
feel
Bridges.
your character and the weight. And of course, there's a lot more to the game. There's obviously bad guys, different enemies that will challenge you. You'll either choose to be stealthy or fight them and punch them, or go guns blazing, or run them over with a car. Like, do whatever you want to do. Play the game however you want. Pre-ordered on PS4 and got flamed so bad for playing this during the pandemic. I mean, it was very prophetic. I mean, the game predicted basically all the stuff we went through during the pandemic, which is kind of wild. How did Kojima know? Might leave the armor plate. I don't know. Couldn't get into it. It's carrying stuff from one location to another. Well, there's more than that, and I say that the first 10 hours are actually the tutorial, and the game is really kind of a slow burn, especially at the start. It takes a while for it to pick up. And it's, you know, it's like any other Kojima game. It's got a lot of cutscenes and a lot of dialogue, and, you know, it takes a while before it really sets you loose, you know? The GameStop poster, that's a cool one. No, the Roadster is not in the base game. There are cars in the base game, but if you get the director's cut, which is highly worth it, you'll get access to a bunch of fun stuff. Yeah, the Metal Gear Solid games are really dope. But yeah, it takes a little bit, and after a while, you know, you just kind of relax and enjoy the game. And once the story, you know, gets going, start to care about the characters, learn the lore of the world, and it becomes more than just a walking game. Usually when people say it's a walking sim, they know absolutely nothing about the game. And usually they're basing their opinion off of like what a YouTuber said, or somebody who reviewed the game and didn't like it. You know? Yeah, there is shooting in the game. There are guns. Killing people is not a good thing. It's not something like, you can do it, but you have to haul the bodies to an incinerator, or else the bodies, according to the lore in the game, when people die, it's like a nuke. It's like a nuke going off. So, like, letting people... Yeah, so most of the weapons in the game knock people out, or, you know, kind of, you know, disable them. Even though there are lethal weapons, if you use them against the humans, it's gonna cause you a lot of work, a lot of trouble. It's just not worth it. Yes, I just answered that question to you. Yeah, there are a lot of things that happen besides just delivering stuff. And, here in a few minutes, you might see something. It's basically when people die, there are void outs. This right here is an example of a void out. See that large crater? That was a whole city. So, if someone dies, there's a bomb. Oh, the whole reason this shelter is ruined. This is a void out. That's a whole crater. Yeah, there was a void out here. The tar lake right here. Yeah, so people dying very bad. Very bad. It basically has something to do with the lore of the game. So that's why you don't kill people in the game. You can, but you'll get a game over if you don't get them to a incinerator within a certain amount of time. Because once the body decays to a certain degree, then you have issues. Oh, we got a big storm up here. Looks like the walking simulator is going to turn into a video game, just like other games. Is this modded? No. We're playing on the Xbox.
Got a moment, Sam?
Oh, dead
It's
man.
about the director. So there's no way he could have made the jump to Amelie's Beach if they didn't share a strong personal connection, right? Well, I looked, and I couldn't see one. The network should have contained something, anything, but there was nothing whatsoever. His entire life prior to his tenure with Bridges has been redacted. His name, his past, everything. There's no telling who he was. Which led me to consider another possibility. What if it isn't the director and Amelie who have a connection, but the director and Clifford Unger? And what if that connection is what facilitated the director's jump to Amelie's Beach? If it's those two who have a personal history, then it might explain why Cliff is holding the director hostage as well. But even if that were the case, it doesn't answer the bigger question. How the hell did the two of them end up on Amelie's Beach?
Sam, Hartman here.
Fair question.
There's something else I'd like you to consider. A guess, albeit an educated one, concerning Cliff's objective. Somehow, with the aid of the chiral network, our individual beaches have begun to coalesce, resulting in the formation of a single massive seam. Should this process continue, there is a risk that BTs will flood across into our world.
Yikes.
Bringing about a Death Stranding on a heretofore unprecedented scale. Now, Clifford Unger's battlefields and my own beach appear to be unaffected by this phenomenon, existing entirely in isolation. They do not and have never intersected with others. But what if there were another class of beach, one that exists on a higher plane, that was responsible for setting this process in motion? And what if the beach in question were none other than Amelie's? Cliff may have summoned the director, but I believe his true aim was to seize control of Amelie's Beach, to exploit its power over every other beach, and trigger the last stranding. It's the only rational explanation for Cliff's actions, which is why you have to stop him.
If Hartman's right, then we're in serious trouble. Using the chiral network in Amelie's Beach to trigger the last stranding? That's why Higgs went after Amelie, wasn't it? If it was Cliff who put him up to it. Yeah, it all fits. With the last stranding, he'll finally have his revenge against the world that stole his life and his child. You've got to stop him, Sam.
Yeah.
You've got to make the jump to Amelie's Beach as soon as possible. Get in and get her back. It's our only hope. If you can't, then we're all doomed.
Going into the storm.
Hand it over.
Shoot him, John. Shoot him! I gave you an order. Shoot him!
Yikes. I'm your diehard. Episode 10. Alright. Here we go. Episode 11, Clifford Unger.
It's gotta be somewhere, right? Is his target blue?
And we already have a bunch of blood bags. Now we're transported into a war zone. Platinum Ghosts of Tsushima. Go. Gotta get back to that one someday. Oh boy. I wanna die. PSN request. I'll have to check it. Check it out. I'm on Xbox right now. Been a while. This came out on Xbox. I'm trying to remember the exact date. Yeah, that was November 7th of 2024. Yeah, it's been a while. That's why we've been doing this playthrough. Insane. Oh, that's so cool. You can't even be mad that he's he's such a good mad guy. I don't know, I use that term loosely. When you learn his story, he's actually really cool. And I can understand why he is the way he is.
I want my baby back.
I want my baby back.
I was born to fight. Baby. My dear. Baby.
Oh, appreciate the likes. Appreciate that, gamers. Gamers, why are we only at 1K likes? What's going on here?
I'll make it right.
How many hours have we been live? Come on. Let's see if we can get this guy.
My name is Clifford Unger.
Work my way around a little bit.
Baby. I was born to fight.
Yeah, I think he's right over there. Ending. Always wondered about this game. It's really fun. It's got a mix of, you know, obviously like the mailman delivery aspect, but there's stealth, there's horror, there's action, there's shooting, science fiction.
I was born to fight. I'm sorry. Die hard, man. Where's my baby? Get my baby. It's all my fault.
Yeah, Y. Change ammo type.
Light him up.
Bomb. Ah, here he comes.
Take cover!
Mess with him a little bit. Armor plate. Almost walked out of the bushes.
Where are you, baby?
Okay. Armor plate on my left shoulder. Better than nothing.
Where's my baby? Die hard, man.
So he might be over there now.
My name is Clifford Unger. Baby. Baby. I want my baby back.
Crossed over. Want the shotgun.
I was born to fight.
Go by him.
Man. Baby.
Oh, do I have more than one shotgun? Got one empty blood bag. We can drop that. There we go. over here. Yeah, that's him.
I'll make it right. We're done here.
Dang it.
Where are you, baby? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Baby. It's all my fault. Baby.
Hang on.
Baby. Take cover! We need reinforcements.
Oh man. We're doing good though. We are doing good. Not the FedEx simulator. I don't see any package delivering right now. Just shooting and stealth. Looks like this game is more than meets the eye. And I would say I do a better job than FedEx. Do a good delivery.
Where's my baby?
Probably way on the other side of the map here.
It's all my fault. I just want you to be happy. I was born to fight. My dear baby. Where's my baby? Baby. Where are you, baby?
Got him.
Baby. Where are you, baby?
Ah, there he is. Right there.
My name is Clifford Unger. I'll make it right.
He's moving.
I will. Fight. Where's my baby?
Yeah, there's like 3 of them down there.
I want it found.
I wish I had some real grenades. I could throw these matic grenades, which are essentially blood grenades, which weaken BTs. It definitely hurts them. Choke one out. Good, I think he saw me. No.
Die hard, man.
Yeah, he literally like turned around as soon as I was like,
My dear baby. Where are you, baby?
To me.
I think we chuck a grenade and just like go in.
Get back out there. Open fire.
Gonna drop the shotgun. Go with the assault rifle.
We need reinforcements. Move.
He leaves like a fiery trail behind. Dude, we're already on his case.
Stay fresh.
2 blood bags. Yeah, okay. We're doing good. I think we're almost done.
Reinforcements!
This should be the final phase of the fight.
Baby. I want my baby back.
Going that way. Yeah, our main guy's right here.
I'm sorry.
Let's see if I can sneak up behind him.
Baby. My name is Clifford.
Got it. Yeah, that's it. Forward.
Baby. We're getting out of here. I promise. Give me back my baby. Are you Clifford Unger? Who are you? Are you the father?
Oh.
They told me your name was Sam Porter. But you were Sam Bridges. My bridge to the future. Sam, you bring people together. You're their bridge to the future. Come on, Sam. Stand up. Take BB and get out of this place. There's nothing I can do for your wife. I'm sorry. Now, if she orders me to do something, I have to do it. I have to. But I served under you first. And your family doesn't deserve this. Any of this.
Why are you helping me? If they catch you.
Because you saved my life, sir. Again and again. When the brass sent us into the jaws of hell, it was you that brought us home.
Right. Escape the battlefield. 20 minutes. Ooh. Locked-in syndrome about the dream catcher. Episode 11. Clifford Unger. Oh.
Sam, are you okay? I reviewed your logs. It looks like you were caught in a supercell and emerged an instant later on the other side of Ground Zero. Not far from Port Knot City.
How'd I wind up here then?
Remember Victor? He found you lying unconscious by the harbor and brought you inside.
I think Cliff might be Lou's father. He said, give me back my BB.
Impossible. Cliff was born...
He gave me this. Maybe he's trying to tell us something. Something about the BBs, maybe. About how they were made. It didn't feel like he was trying to hurt us. It felt like he just wanted to talk.
But you said you saw him holding the director captive on the beach.
Yeah. They must have some history we don't know about. Them and Bridget.
Funny you should say that. I've got something you should see. Found it in the archives while I was digging around. It's a pre-recorded message from the director labeled, "If I don't come back."
All right. This message is insurance, in case something happens to me. For Bridget's eyes only. And I sure as hell hope that's who's watching. I got a little present from Emily. Said she'd take me to the beach if I wanted. But I'd need this doll to show me the way. It's a trap. It has to be. But I've decided to play along. You've all been playing along too, haven't you? You know this mask hides more than just my face. Well, Emily's a blank slate too. No past. No record she ever existed. She's a ghost. And the thing about ghosts, I never met Emily in person. Have you? Ever seen her in the flesh, shook her hand, touched her? The original team we sent was divided into two groups. Emily was with the first. Mama and Hartman were with the second. They had no direct contact with her.
Yes. Amelie's group was wiped out in Edgenorth City. Everyone but her. Everyone who could say whether or not she exists.
Bullshit. She's real. We've touched, all right? She and I both.
Well, I've only ever interacted with her hologram.
I'm telling you, I've met her. In person. Lots of times when I was little.
Yes, but on the beach.
Here's what the president had to say about her daughter. Emily was born on the beach. There her Ka remained, though her Ha came to this world. This division of body and soul forced her to spend most of her childhood in the hospital. But though her health was poor, her Doom's numbers were off the charts. Her supernatural talents blossomed as she grew older and overcame her limitations. But by the time she was 20, she could travel to and from the beach, body and all. And that's where she started spending all of her time. Now, if you wanted to get in touch with Emily, it was via hologram or nothing. The president insisted on that. I swore an oath to the president and to America. As far as I was concerned, her word was law. So when she said Emily was her daughter and the best candidate to succeed her, I believed it. But when the archives were restored, I couldn't resist testing out my access privileges. And that's how I found out Bridget was diagnosed with uterine cancer in her 20s and couldn't have children. You see, doesn't add up, does it? There's no way Emily could be Bridget's biological daughter. So where'd she come from? Who is she? Is she even real? How can we be sure that Emily is an extinction entity when we don't even know if Emily is Emily? Hell, for all I know, the EE theory might be bullshit. But if it's not, if she's
the story's really great.
The Death Stranding,
I don't think either takes a backseat, neither the gameplay or the story.
I've loaded my
both
gun
pretty heavy.
with hermetic rounds. Sam's blood. It connects my gun to her, to me, to him, all of us. Which means I should be able to take it with me to the beach.
Nice.
I'm gonna stop what she started by stopping her. One last confession. I'm just a man. No powers, nothing special. Don't have dooms, I can't repatriate like Sam either. Don't know the first thing about dying, I had never tried it.
Never tried dying.
Yeah. I've been to hell. Every single battlefield
Yeah,
was
take
hell.
care, Milton. Thanks for hanging out.
But no matter how terrible it got,
I get it. We're at the
I
end.
never died.
The spoilers are immense.
Because all I ever did was run from death.
Run from death.
Well, I gotta go. She's calling for me. Bridges, don't let me down.
Episode 12, Bridges.
After he recorded this, the director jumped to the beach. Or rather, Amelie summoned him there.
He had a gun to Bridget when I saw him. Then Cliff showed up, took him away.
I thought he went to the beach to confront Amelie.
Yeah, she was there too. She was the one who got me out.
It's so obvious to me now. I can't believe I didn't see it sooner. It was Amelie who...
What happened?
The chiral network dropped out. According to Wagner, it won't be long before it's completely unusable.
So all our hard work was for nothing?
Let me finish what I was saying, Sam.
I'll tell him.
Fragile. You look like shit. You should be resting.
I know. I need to tell you something. I had a little chat with Higgs back on the beach. Didn't take much to make him talk.
You say why he betrayed you?
He said it was part of her plan.
What?
She was their leader. The terrorist voidouts, the whole extinction agenda, Amelie was behind it all.
Like hell she was.
I know you don't want to believe it, but it lines up with what Die Hard Man said. Higgs turned on me after he met Amelie. At first, he was looking to expand his territory, and I had a power he could use. At least, that's how he ended up working with me. He was no terrorist. He just wanted to reach more people. But then she shows up with abilities that put mine to shame. Hell, she could even control BTs. So Higgs decides to go with her. And that's when she turned him into her agent of extinction.
Amelie gave Higgs his power?
Yep, she made him her homo demons.
What about Bridget? You care to tell me what she was doing on the beach? You got an answer for that too?
I know it's a lot to swallow. But Higgs said himself that Amelie is an extinction entity. I looked inside his pod, and there was no BB in there. Take a good look at what was. It's the same doll Die Hard Man had. This is their bridge baby. There's this idea that the terrorists brought back BB tech and Bridges was just following suit. It's garbage. Their methods and yours are completely different. Your BB links you to the world of the dead. Their doll links them to Amelie and her beach.
You know who else had dolls like this? Cliff. He was carrying them on the battlefields. Cliff, Higgs, the director. All three of them were drawn in and controlled by this extinction entity. And who is this EE really? Is it Bridget? Is it Amelie?
All I can say is that the answers are on the beach. What she wants and why.
If we get to the bottom of that, then maybe we can still avert the last stranding.
You've got to find her, Sam.
Whoever she really is.
She's waiting for you on the beach. Hurry back east.
Gotta keep going east.
Sam, the connection's unstable, so I'll keep this short. We have a job for you. Fragile's condition is deteriorating. If she slips into a coma, there's a chance her soul might become stranded on the beach. She needs cryptobiotes fast. Luckily for us, Fragile Express keeps a stockpile there in Port North City. So we'd like you to grab some for us while you're in the area. All the details are on the terminal upstairs. Please, Sam, this is critical.
Okay. See what we have here. Says connection lost. System error. Let's see, that's Sam facing down Clifford and his men. Got a little figurine set of that. And all the cool moments from the game are sort of symbolized in these little collectible figurines. Your little crypto bio. Oh no, he bit the head off. That's crazy. Alright, back it out, back it out.
Nice.
EX grenade number 2.
Gotta collect some samples, make some grenades.
EX grenade number 1.
Ooh, I think that was some of the blood from the last mission. We had to wash that off a little. I gotta get me a shower like that. That's pretty cool. It's like air dry you as you walk out. Pretty cool. Alright, let's save. Be safe. We've done quite a bit of game. So Higgs wants more pizza. We'll do that soon. Okay, he wants a salami-topped pie from Mountain Knot City. Going to get her back. Oh, he wants to get his wife back. He got married and they kind of broke up. They didn't like being married.
You know what day it is today, BB? Today would be a very special day if your mommy hadn't. You're not born yet. But the more candles, the merrier, right? Soon it'll be time for you to come out into the real world. I promise. And then,
Beginning scan. Scanning breaker zone.
Sam, check the terminal for available orders.
All weapons will be locked until departure. All.
Dang it, I didn't mean to. Meant to put those in the back. Ouch. Yeah, the grenade pouch. Alright, there we go. What else we need? Alright, we gotta get this order all the way to Capital Knot City. Let's grab it.
Don't forget, that container isn't airtight. You can't afford to submerge it, even partially.
Yeah, so don't fall in the water.
Order assigned.
Hey, Lindsay, is there... No, we can't fabricate. Okay, we can't access the garage either. Alright, we'll see what we can do here, gamers. Don't forget to hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Check out the YouTube, link in bio. On YouTube, check out the TikTok.
We've been getting near constant
IronShack.com is the website, and
as a result,
Jackcast
everything you built for us out here has been completely destroyed. The good news is, we managed to recover all cargo stored on site and transferred it to the Capital Knot City Distro Center. As for the not so good news, Cairo printers are currently unusable due to the network instability. Given the circumstances, you might want to consider turning to your fellow porters for assistance. But I'll leave that up to you, Sam. I'm sure you'll come through for us. You always do.
That's Jackie from Cyberpunk. Yeesh. Oh, we got BTs. Oh, appreciate that subscription. If you're enjoying the content here on the YouTube channel, appreciate it. Path to 10K, and we're at 6K, but we got a ways to go. But that's gonna be the big goal. Yeah, these like jellyfish or whatever you want to call them, they drop a lot of the gold chiral crystals, so like it's actually really good to loot these guys. Hang on. I think we can do something epic here. There we go. So appreciate the follow, Dan. Hope you're enjoying the Death Stranding tonight. Well, that's a big one. Ooh, that's a real big one. Really? No. The loot in that? Let's go.
I'm right here.
Oh boy. Let's see. Yeah, we just got stun bombs now. We don't really have anything notable. Let's see. Fire more things. Bye-bye. Get out of here. Oh man, all these old structures are rotting under the timefall.
This one's for you. Thanks for the help.
I've never actually done that before. I've never actually run through the stunt ramp without a vehicle.
That was close.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges. Verifying dangers. Weapon restrictions lifted.
This one's for you. Thanks for the help.
Danger. Danger.
This one's for you. Thanks for the help.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges. Verifying decontaminated suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Unsure. Oh, we can get a vehicle now. Let's see, can we do... Yeah, I usually do the gold and red like that because it reminds me of Iron Man. I think it looks cool. Let's see what the darker red looks like. And it kind of looks too orange, you know? I think you gotta go with the bright, like Hot Rod red. Yeah, that looks clean. I like the gold. I love that Chiral gold. I don't always use gold in a lot of games, or I'm not in love with like gold in real life, but there's something about the way the Chiral gold looks in this game where it's not like, you know, it's definitely metallic, but it's not like that gaudy, like really shiny gold. It's not like trying to prove your wealth or anything. It's really just kind of a nice color. So close to being like a matte of gold. But it does have that metallic shine to it, without being too over the top.
Beware of VTs. Weapons restrictions lifted.
roll. This time. I go back and get my bike, or is this? The no zone. Hey, there's my bike. Okay. Yo, what's up, Mango? How you doing? Actually, let's switch everything to blood, I think. And Benjamin, yeah, he's cool. Come on. We gotta see what we can do here. Okay, we got him halfway. A grenade? I mean, quad grenade, rocket launcher? Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, sir. Legend. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. I will equip that right now. shit! Oh shit! Yep. Yeah. Oh my god. Like, we need to get out of that place. Got him.
Yes, you did it, Sam! Oh, I could kiss you, you sweet son of a bitch! I thought it was all over. Ooh.
Oh, there's my bike. Oh, what's up, Ike? You just fought a giant whale. I mean, what more do you want in a game? More platinum? Oh, we're playing this one on Xbox, so yeah, we can go for the plat. Go for all achievements on Xbox, even though coming along pretty good. Yeah. Some of these are story related, but yeah, not too crazy. Wait, how many Ebola bags are? 3 of the 8, so I can put 6. Okay. Oh, we can't even recycle.
Storing vehicle.
Oh, we have to go to the private room with the delivery.
Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
EX grenade number 0.
Yikes. wait, was I supposed to take it? Oh my god. I took it to the wrong spot. I think I was supposed to take it further. Guys. Yeah, it's supposed to go over there. I thought it was this spot. Yeah, they're both in... Come on. Yeah, because, like, that's capital, not city, but this is where she is at the isolation. God.
Thank heavens you made it. Fragile's been in a coma for a while now. But with all these cryptobiotes you brought, we should be able to bring her round. And with any luck, it'll only take a few more to get her back on her feet. You did well, Sam.
Unlocked. She's waiting for you on the beach. Complete episode 12, Bridges. Elite Deliverer. With each impossible delivery, you edge closer to immortality. Cargo condition grade 60. You will now. It will now be hard for you to lose consciousness. Good. Good deal.
Sam.
You're back. It must have been one hell of a journey, especially on your own. But now the whole team is together again.
The whole team? Die Hardman too?
Too much traveling to and from beaches in such a short span. Chiral matter contaminated her cells, effectively causing jet lag on a molecular level. Because of that, her homeostatic mechanisms were shaken. Don't worry, she's not in any danger, but she needs some rest.
So where's the director?
He's being looked after in another room. Bridges personnel found him lying outside the isolation ward. Similar to when you came back from Cliff's Beach. Even after decontamination, she needed more and more time to recover.
Sam, you made it.
Hungry?
Thanks. Looks like you need me after all. Who'd have thought? Anyway, clock's ticking. Am I right? Sam's here. The Great Deliverer. The only one who can reach Amelie's Beach.
You're in no condition to do this. It's not fair to you or Sam.
In my own search for Amelie's Beach, I have come to realize something extraordinary. If beaches were likened to a multiverse, hers would appear to exist on a higher plane than ours. I can walk the beaches of others, but hers is beyond my reach. It's invisible, inaccessible, even to fragile, I fear. Imagine it as a circulatory system, if you will. Each of our beaches is a single capillary. But Amelie's Beach is the heart that pumps blood to the rest of us. Capillaries are subordinate to the greater whole. A whole governed by the heart, which gives direction, which dictates flow, which dictates everything, controls everything. Don't you see? She is in control. You may be able to travel against the flow and reach her, but having done so, if she does not wish to let you go, if she wishes to keep you, she can.
Fragile and Die Hardman broke free from her beach, didn't they?
I don't think it was any different from what happened to you. I didn't get out because I wanted to. I was forced out, repatriated, if you will, by her.
Forced out? Why?
This is only a theory, but she wants you to go to her. That's her final wish, don't you think?
So that's it, huh? Amelie's the EE, and this is her endgame. Just so we're clear, if I want to stop the last stranding and come back in one piece, I need to go to her beach and talk her out of it. That about right?
Correct. As cliche as it sounds, you're our only hope. Though quite frankly, I doubt even you can change her mind.
If you can't make her see reason, you'll have to kill her. And if you kill her...
You'll save the world, but you'll be stranded outside of it. Forever.
Might as well make it official then. You ready to deliver the package?
Here we go.
I'll talk to her. Maybe she'll listen. But with the shape the world's in, it'll only be delaying the inevitable. Still, if it buys us time to try and build something better, a new lease on life, at least for a little bit, well, I can think of one woman who made the most of a chance like that. Nothing lasts forever, not even the world. But we gotta keep it going as long as we can, right? Patch the holes, change the parts, all that. So we can say we had a good run, that we lived.
Thought you didn't like having to handle things with care.
'Cause it was hard enough keeping my own shit together. Back when we met at the cave, the only thing I cared about was making it to the next sunrise. Sure as hell didn't care about America or the future. I was living a lie, hung up on past regrets. I was broken. But somewhere along the way, I started changing. Started meeting people that made me think that maybe it wasn't all bad. People that put their faith in tomorrow, and in me. That kept the lights on, and waited for hope to arrive. So I gotta deliver. For their sake.
Even if it means you never come back?
Fucked if I do, fucked if I don't, right? Take care of Lou.
I will.
Couldn't find a working still mother east of Port Knot City. Kid's done and off. No more.
All right. I'll do my best to nurse our little one back to health.
Full group all together.
Okay, concentrate. Help me look for Emily. Reach for her, Sam. Feel her. I know you love her. You love her. There.
Sam. There you are. You want to go home? Let's go home. It's okay. I know the way.
Episode 13, Sam Strand. Look at that view.
Hey, Amelie!
Anybody out there? Amelie! Hey, Amelie! Amelie! Where are we? Anybody out there? Amelie! Hey, Amelie!
London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady.
The last stranding has already begun.
Amelie?
You're too late. What took you so long?
Your voice.
You still don't know who I am, do you?
Who are you?
Sam. I knew you'd come back. Sam, listen to me.
Yikes.
I love you, Sam.
I'll be waiting for you on the beach. I've been waiting for you, right here, ever since. You were supposed to stop me, Stop all of this.
Bridget?
Yes. It's me, Sam.
Where's Amelie?
Ka and Ha
Where she's always been?
really
Nowhere.
separate the way they should.
My daughter, Samantha America Strand, doesn't exist.
Oh.
Amelie doesn't exist.
Not in your world. I'm sorry, Sam. I've had to wear a mask for so long. Amelie and Bridget are both a part of me.
What's this supposed to mean?
Quiet, and I'll tell you. There is no time for questions. Listen. Just listen. Do you understand, Sam? Amelie and Bridget, those are just names. What I am is an extinction entity. So, knowing what you know now, you have two choices.
Is getting shot one of them?
You wouldn't come back if it happened here, you know. You'd be straight on to the afterlife. But no. It's not one of them. Killing you would be a terrible mistake. I know that better than anyone. The last stranding has already begun. A seam has formed from my beach and the beaches of every soul in America. And soon it will be inundated by a vast surge of antimatter starting here. In a flash, this world will be no more. Consumed by an explosion. A big bang. So, that brings us to your first choice. Do nothing. Stay here with me and bear witness to the very end.
Just watch it burn.
Together. With me. Until the last flame winks out. Doesn't sound so bad, does it? It's not like the world has long left anyway. Then there's the second choice. In expanding the network, you brought people and their beaches together, integrating them into a greater whole. Like this Kipu. But in doing so, you also bound them to my beach. The very beach where I opened the gates to the other side. You can't stop what's coming. But if you cut me and my beach loose, perhaps you can stop it from spreading. You might just prevent the last stranding. And mankind will live to die another day.
And it doesn't have to end here.
But it does. The beach is doomed no matter what. One look ought to tell you that. Which is why we must sever our connection.
That'll be it. The end of the Death Stranding.
You can't stop the inevitable. The sixth extinction will happen either today or tomorrow. You can either end it with dignity, quick, clean, and in a flash, or you can struggle in vain, knowing full well what's waiting come the finish. Those are your choices.
wasted all this time. Perhaps you still have a chance to stop this nightmare. You brought the world together. You have the right to decide. Pull the rope, or cut the noose. But whatever you do, don't hesitate. I'm ready, Sam Strand. Make your choice.
But wait. I don't know what to do.
Sure you do. After everything, how could you not?
I'm here for you. Always. Like you were for me.
Leave as a kid.
Here. It's a dream catcher. Wear it when you sleep, and I'll keep the nightmares away. I'll always be with you. When you're all grown up, you'll need it to make us whole again. And when the time comes, you'll have to stop me. You are the only one who can. Promise you'll remember. Sam, I'll be waiting for you on the beach.
I remember. You knew. You always knew.
You always knew.
I did and I didn't. I had so many dreams of the future. I didn't know which ones to trust. Which is why I decided to share them with you and the others. But to connect the dots, to make sense of everything, you need perspective. You need time. Time has no meaning to me. I am not a line. I am a single point. Which is why all I could do was just show you the choices and let you decide.
Our nightmares are your dreams.
You found the common thread, the strand that links them together. And you did that the only way possible. To live life one day at a time. Thank you, Sam.
Here you go.
A gun won't help you here. But it still has a role to play. It was the bonds between people that brought the world together. And if that is what matters most to you, then I will stay here on this beach. And I will shut myself in and the rest of you out.
Shut yourself in, come on.
Once the last stranding starts, it can't be stopped. I can't go with you. All I can do is try to spare you the worst.
Why do you have to stay on the beach?
Sam, I am And I must stay here and ensure that the extinction happens. Even if it takes tens or hundreds of thousands of years.
Alone?
That's what an EE does. If I had just done my job, none of this would have happened. But I couldn't take it anymore. I got so tired of waiting, and I figured that no one would blame me if I just got it all over with. So, that's what I did.
Sounds like hell.
But you and the others came together, connected. And you may be living on borrowed time, but you still have hope. Before each of the Big Five, life rebelled. They fought back, evolved in order to survive.
Right.
The extinction isn't just an ending. It's an opportunity. And if I have to pay the price for that, to be the sacrifice, then so be it. Even if we aren't together, we will always be connected. Goodbye, Sam.
In the photo.
A gun won't help you here, but it still has a role to play.
Get you home.
I'm Sam!
Norman Reedus. Here come the credits. Roy Baker.
I was wrong, okay?
I'm your old Jenkins.
Hey! God damn it! Amelie!
Nermo Delta.
Anyone? Over here! I was wrong, okay? I'm Sam. Amelie.
Quiet, and I'll tell you. There is no time for questions. When you were young, you used to have bad dreams. You cried about them all the time. The truth is, those weren't your dreams. They were mine. For as long as I can remember, I've dreamt of the beach. Not just while sleeping, in my waking hours too. In my dreams, I watched the world end so many times. Countless past extinctions that decimated life on this planet. Again and again and again. At first, I didn't understand what I was seeing or why. And that wasn't the worst of it. There were other, more terrible dreams. Dreams of death and destruction. Of a massive extinction to come. Like this one. And I would always be the one to end it all. To bring about the last stranding. As I have today.
Yeah.
Hey! Let me make it right.
Hideo Kojima, original story and game design. Also the writer. Character and mechanical design.
God damn it! Amelie!
Amelie.
I was wrong, okay?
The first operation, I was only 20. I opened my eyes and found myself on the beach. But the moment I came round, I was back in the hospital bed. I was split across two worlds. Bridget, my Ha in that one. Amelie, my Ka in this. Somehow, the two of us managed to coexist.
Ha and the Ka
Our
separated.
ages began to diverge. Bridget's body got older, while the beach kept Amelie's the same. So I came up with a story. I told people that Amelie was my daughter. A daughter with a debilitating condition and an absent father. Look. Amelie. Is French for soul. A soul that's a lie. There was no Amelie. Only me and the beach. I thought it was a curse in the beginning. But later, I started thinking, maybe I can use this. I tried to find out more about the beach. Because understanding the beach had to be the key to interpreting my visions of the future.
Hey! You gotta be kidding me. God damn it! I'ma leave! Over here! Anybody hear me? Come on, I ain't done yet. Hey! Anybody hear me? God damn it! I'ma leave!
What's up, Robert? This is Death Stranding.
The beach was connected to
and we're on the credits right now.
Which meant that somewhere out beyond it were the memories of time itself, including those of every organism that had ever lived. 4.6 billion years of biological history, a history that might even stretch back to the creation of the universe. The chiral network and everything that followed was born from my pursuit of that knowledge. By passing data through the beach, we were unbound by the restrictions of time. Simulations that would have taken years or more were simple and effortless. Everything that the Earth had lost and forgotten could be reconstructed and reclaimed. But shortly after we began our research, America saw its first void out. I thought I was running out of time, that my nightmares were becoming a reality. So I raced to complete the chiral network as quickly as possible. The past held all the answers. If only I could find a way to piece them together. A network that bridged our world and the beach. That might do it, I believed. So I started researching bridge babies, children bound to the world of the dead. What causes an extinction entity to come into being? What was the reason for the previous 5 mass extinctions? The answers to those questions would tell me how to stop the 6th.
Right.
I founded bridges, more determined than ever to build a chiral network that would cover all of America. But the longer I fought my war against the inevitable, the weaker I became. My Ha had cancer. The beach's punishment, maybe, for not playing along like a good little EE. And then, just like that, my Ha was gone. I couldn't finish what I'd started. So, I asked you to do it for me. And you did. You helped us complete the network. Helped us to reclaim everything the universe experienced from its inception.
That's the beginning of the game, right there.
This moment. Every mystery was ours to solve. Like this one.
Where her
Once,
Ha
there
died
was an
and her
explosion.
Ka lived on.
A big bang that gave birth to time and space. Thing is, It was more like a big fluke. All that matter and antimatter should have canceled itself out, leaving nothing. But somehow a tiny speck of matter survived. Just enough. Enough to make this world and everything in it. A world that shouldn't be, a world out of balance. Order inevitably gives way to chaos. Everything that lives must inevitably die. It's like the universe is trying to return us to the nothing we came from. Maybe the Big Five were its best attempts to finish us off. But somehow, life always managed to survive just enough. Enough to thumb its nose at the will of the cosmos. You know, I'm starting to think that extinction might be the key to overcoming total annihilation. It forces life to fight to survive, to endure, to exist. That's why the Big Five ultimately rekindled life instead of extinguishing it. From the ashes of the dead rise the living. Stronger and wiser. Inheritors of the legacy of existence itself. They defy the universe and refuse to surrender. They say, we're just getting started. Extinction is an opportunity.
Wow.
Hey! 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 God damn it! Amelie!
It can't be over already.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
It'd be over already. Still have a lot to do, like post game though. But credits are kind of this long sequence of watching credits roll, but also talking to Amelie and learning what does the game mean? What's the ending? What even makes sense? What was the point of everything we did? You know?
Hey! Hey! Over here! Over here!
You mean this is it?
Anybody hear me?
I pulled the trigger twice that day. I knew at once I'd made a mistake. I found your beach and looked everywhere for you. Sam. There you are.
Found him as a fetus? Little baby. Little Norman Reedus.
You want to go home? Let's go home. I wanted to set you free from death once and for all. It's okay. I know the way. But in doing so, I upset the fundamental balance between life and death. I just wanted to save you. I am an extinction entity. It's my fate to lead our species to extinction. But that moment, you became part of that fate. You became a repatriate, and dooms started spreading my nightmares to others throughout the world. It was me that got you and everyone with dooms into this. Not long after, the Death Stranding occurred. The dead clung to our world, and BTs used my beach to cross over and devour them, triggering more void-outs. A catalyst that would set the world on a path to extinction. It was my duty to serve as a sacrifice, to wait and watch it unfold from this beach. That, or hasten the last stranding and end this slow death. Given these, my only options, I chose to end it quickly. But to trigger the last stranding, I needed you, a part of me. Here too. I would be able to witness extinction consummated with you by my side. But now that you're here, there's another choice. You can cut me off.
Whoa.
An EE doesn't have that option for itself. But in my nightmares, I saw another future. One that you chose. One where extinction is hope against total annihilation.
Crazy.
You gotta be kidding me.
Now there's the credits.
This is a bug, right? Is even finished? You gotta be kidding me.
I'm a lead. God damn it! I'm a lead.
Come on. Ain't done yet.
Take this.
This is a bug.
Right. Soon I'll come around. Lost and never found. Waiting for an hour. Seem to never. Buried underground. God damn it! I'm a leak. But I'll keep coming.
Yeah, it's a really good game, man. It's one of my favorites. I gotta replay it every year. It's so good. Perfect. I can't wait for part 2. It'll be good stuff. Summer. That's sweet. Yeah, and I know what happens every time. I've played the game like a dozen or more times, and it still hits every time. Every time you're just like, shit, it is so powerful. He knows how to tell stories. He knows how to write characters. Really good dialogue too. Like he's just gotten better over the years, honestly. Stories just keep getting better and better. Who knew that this one was gonna be so prophetic, you know? Like Metal Gear Solid 2 predicted the internet and social media and stuff like that. And this game, you know, predicts a pandemic and, you know, bringing the world together, yeah. You know, helping your fellow man regardless.
A gun won't help you here. But it still has a role to play.
Man. Reconnect with the living. No rounds left.
Listen, Sam. I was the one that brought you and Cliff together again. There was something I wanted you to know. You were never abandoned. And you're not alone. Don't you see, Sam? You have to live.
There's the 5. Way out there.
Anyone? Over here! Anybody hear me?
Ew, not the handprints. No, thank you.
Over here! Hey! Anybody hear me?
Well, you can see the ripples, like bubbling. Crazy.
Over here!
What? Where? Right here.
way. My gun. He's over there. Stop! Sam! Over here, Sam. Dead right. I'm Sam! Anybody hear me? We're coming, Sam. You ready for a job? Ready. Over where? Okay. Lou, take me to Sam.
Is someone around?
Anyone?
Don't give up. You're still connected.
Every time. You never see it coming. To her beach. Stop the last stranding. Stop Amelie. By Hardman encouraging. Sam! Lead episode 13. Sam Strand. By Hardman prideful. Dead man admiring. Dead man concerned. Amelie beckoning. Yearning. Got some holograms. 324.
For too long have we lived as strangers to one another, divided by walls built to keep us safe. But now with the completion of the Cairo network, we may at last move forward as a people united. Today we come together to celebrate the birth of a new nation for a new world, the United Cities of America. I once took an oath to support and defend the Constitution of the United States. And though that proud republic may be no more, we remain. And so, as your president, I hereby swear to support and defend you, the people. Let there be no more walls between us, nor masks to hide who we are. Let there be a new America. An America where we can face one another, where we can speak our minds and open our hearts. Now, the old ways die hard, but I believe, my fellow Americans, that we have the strength and the courage to rise above our past and embrace our future. The Death Stranding is a part of that past. An enduring shadow. A constant reminder of what could have been. That we stand here today is testament, not to the greatness of any one individual, but to our capacity to come together. To the bonds between us. To our collective greatness. All things must come to an end. Ourselves included. But as long as we savor each moment, find joy in the promise of tomorrow, embrace hope, and reject despair, we will endure. President Bridget Strand and her daughter, Samantha America Strand, sacrificed everything in their pursuit of hope that we, the people, might be whole again. That they are not here today to see the fruits of their labor fills us all with a profound sadness. But we find comfort in the knowledge that their memories will live on in the chiral network and in our hearts. We will always remain connected. There is another hero in this story. One whose achievements seem destined to go unrecognized. America still needs that hero. That person without whom we would not be here. Now, the name is unimportant, but you know who I mean. And for that unsung hero, I have a message. It was you who brought us together. You who made us whole again. And while you and I will eventually pass on, we will be...
Going somewhere, Sam? Tired of being the unsung hero?
No, I'm done is all. She's gone.
Come on, wait. There's something I need to tell you. Huh. This doesn't bother you anymore? Well, that's great. Now, wouldn't you like to know how we brought you back from the beach? We were going to use the doll, but didn't have one handy, which is when I remembered something else.
Not what I think it is.
Yes. What could be more connected to Amelie's beach than President Strand's umbilical cord? Hartman thought that's why she left it with me in the first place. Unfortunately...
It didn't work.
Yeah, she'd already cut her beach loose. It was just gone. We didn't know if that meant she dragged you into the great beyond, or sent you to some other beach. We were really racking our brains. Hartman and Mama split up and started searching every beach you might feasibly have washed up on. We looked for a month with absolutely nothing to show for it.
A month on the outside. How long on the inside?
Trust me when I tell you, you don't want to know. But don't worry. We found no signs of accelerated aging. In the end, this is what led us to you. Just when we were about to give up, Die Hardman reminded us about the revolver. So, we tried to follow it, and it led us to a far corner of your own beach. And bingo, there you were. Mama made visual contact first. She was able to see you from her vantage point on the other side. She informed Wagner via their connection, and Hartman confirmed your location during his subsequent NDE. The plan was for Fragile to, in essence, slingshot Lou and me to your position, so we could rescue you. But it's not so easy to send multiple individuals to another person's beach for an extended period of time. And that's where the umbilical cord came in. We wove these from President Strand's DNA. They serve as a single knot that binds us all. The President must have known all of this would happen. Ironic, isn't it? The gun that set this whole mess in motion ends up being the key to to saving you.
Amelie, she said it had another purpose.
Not a weapon, but a lifeline. A stick that became a rope. I suppose that's one way of putting it. Oh, Sam. You have no idea how long I've been waiting to give you a hug. Got something else to tell you. Top secret. It's about Cliff. BB's mother's name was Lisa Bridges, Cliff's common-law wife.
Lisa Bridges?
Now, Cliff was killed by a man identified in the records only as John.
Yep.
Former U.S. Special Forces. Quite good at it by all accounts. Later appointed as an aide to the president, who used him for most of her wet work. The records go on to state that he vanished after Cliff's death. A warrant was put out, but he was later found dead. Turns out some people die harder than others, though. Dear John donned a mask and reappeared with a new identity. But you can't fool the chiral network. We restored the old records, and Mama hid them deep in the archives. You're the only one besides us with access privileges. Take a look if you're so inclined. But don't say I didn't warn you. The president's got some dirty, dirty laundry. I don't trust him, but I'll work with him if that's what it takes. We'll talk later.
Sam. I don't expect you to forgive me. But would you hear me out? I killed Captain Clifford Unger. I would tell you I did it for America. For love of country. But I didn't. I did it for her. Because I loved her with all my heart. She was everything to me. Everything. Now, I'm not trying to make excuses. I just want you to know that not a day's gone by when I haven't thought about it. Time didn't help. Or the mask. Please, let me finish. The captain, saved my life. You know why they call me Die Hardman. Because he wouldn't let me die. He brought my sorry ass back home every time. And I loved him as much as I loved her. And when he stared me down, that ghost, I knew he was here to kill me, to make it right. And why shouldn't he? Why didn't he? He couldn't save his kid, his baby. And that's what brought him back. I guess when he saw I was trying to do my part for America, he remembered who he was. and he forgave me. God! But I don't deserve it, God damn it! There is no atoning for what I've done. Damn, God! But maybe this is the next best thing. Maybe he brought me back from the beach for a reason. One last time.
Last time?
He wanted me to do this. To keep on being Die Hardman.
No. He didn't. Nobody wants a president who acts like they're immortal. And if you're not scared of death, how can you value life? And life is pretty fucking fragile right now. And yeah, the old ways die hard. But that's what's gonna have to happen if we're gonna come together and build a better America. That gun won't help you here. That's her words, not mine.
Thank you, Sam.
I want to see what happens to him in the sequel. How does his presidency go?
Hey, Sam. Been waiting for you. Lou?
Dead?
Poor thing was never truly alive. Not in this world, at least. The decommissioning order finally came through. Can't risk necrosis. The body can't stay here. I thought you might want to take care of it. You could try taking Lou out of the pod just to see what happens. But that would be in direct contravention of an executive order. And there are laws about that kind of thing, now that we're a nation. I just couldn't bring myself to do it. But if the alternative is defying the president, I can't do that either. Not me.
All right. I'll go to the incinerator.
Before you leave, I'd like to check something quickly. I just took your cufflinks offline. In that state, there'd be nothing to stop you from removing them. If you did, the UCA wouldn't know where you were or how to find you. You'd be invisible. When you use the incinerator, you'll be reconnected to the network automatically. I trust you'll remember what I said.
Right. Absolutely.
Three.
for everything. How's the weather?
Don't think you'll be needing an umbrella. I decided to follow my father's dream after all. Don't worry. I won't get mixed up with any terrorists this time. UCA's got my back. We're the first private delivery company to get the official approval.
Sounds like you're moving up in the world. Congratulations.
Thanks. Wait. There's something I have to tell you. I didn't shoot Higgs. Couldn't pull the trigger. So I let him choose. Death or eternal solitude on the beach.
Fair enough. You never did like breaking things.
That's right. I find and fix what's broken. And reconnect. I'm fragile.
But not that fragile.
Wanna come work for me? Could use a man like you.
The world's still broken. Same as before.
What isn't? But we're still here. We're still chugging along.
Not everyone. Not me.
Come on. You put America back together, didn't you?
Doesn't mean there's a place for me. I've got no ties to anyone or anything. I might as well be dead. I felt like that when we first met in the cave. I still do.
Don't act like you're the same person. You've learned how to touch, to feel. You've connected with people. With us.
Everything I touch, I lose.
Sam!
Come on, Lou. One last delivery.
Here we go. Deliver BB to the incinerator. Igor's ladder from the beginning of the game. Put all these ladders here and they're just barely hanging on for all this time. Go.
All right. I guess we're here. You still with me, though?
Poor thing was never truly alive. Not in this world, at least.
Thanks for everything.
One of a kind.
A BB candidate.
Either that, or...
a sacrifice.
A foundation. A bridge.
Brought you an astronaut. Mankind can go anywhere, even outer space. You'll be out of there in no time. And the second all this is over, I'm gonna take you wherever you want to go. Can I help you? Holy shit. John, is that you?
Captain, what are you doing here?
My wife's checked in. They don't want a repeat of last year.
The Void out in Manhattan. I'm so sorry. I didn't know you were the husband.
This isn't what we agreed on. You said you'd do everything in your power to save BB.
We are. But we cannot release your son just yet. Believe me when I tell you it's for the best.
This is a woman in a mask who's done nothing but lie to me.
I have a duty to protect our country. Lies are an unfortunate necessity.
The President gave me the highest level access privileges. I've used them to manipulate the security system. We have 5 minutes before it resets, sir. 5 minutes to talk. Off the record. Take BB and get out of this place. There's nothing I can do for your wife. I'm sorry. You were my commanding officer, but I swore an oath to the President to protect her and the country at all costs. Now, if she orders me to do something, I have to do it. I have to. But I served under you first. And your family doesn't deserve this. Any of this.
Why are you helping me? If they catch you.
Because you saved my life, sir. Again and again. When the brass sent us into the jaws of hell, it was you that brought us home. Back then, I thought I was invincible. I thought I was some kind of action hero. But I'm not the hero. You are, sir. You're the reason I'm still alive. And it's past time I paid that debt. They're moving your son to a new facility tomorrow. You'll never see him again. He'll serve as the foundation of a new communications network. A sacrifice for a nation that no longer exists. I wrote down everything you need to know. It was the only way to keep it off the system. Burn it when you're done. The rest is up to you, sir. I believe this belongs to you, sir. Now, I can't terminate your wife's life support from inside her room. System won't allow it. So, this is the only other option. An alarm is set to go off if she flatlines. I've rigged the system to spoof her vitals. But you won't have long. 5 minutes, tops. Don't hesitate, sir. This is the only chance you'll get.
I'm sorry, Lisa. Don't worry. I'll take care of him. I promise you. I promise you. My animal, Lisa. I'm sorry. Bibi? Bibi? Bibi, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Daddy.
I just took your cufflinks offline. In that state, there'd be nothing to stop you from removing them. If you did, the UCA wouldn't know where you were or how to find you. You'd be invisible. When you use the incinerator, you'll be reconnected to the network automatically. You could try taking Lou out of the pod just to see what happens. But that would be in direct contravention of an executive order. purpose that cannot fulfill outside the pod. There is a 70% risk of catastrophic failure simply in removing it.
Freeze! Hey, put it down! Drop it! Put it down!
Back off. Back off!
Get up! Don't do it!
I'll handle this. I'm sorry, Captain.
Don't! You got it! You two! Stay there! And hold your fire!
Thanks for trying, John.
Stop! Step aside, sir, or we'll be forced to open fire.
It's a dead end. He's trapped. Security will take it from here.
I'm sorry, Lisa. I screwed it up. I've ruined everything.
This room is off limits. No one goes in. But he's in there, sir. I saw him. You saw him all. Now check the other way. Go! Yes, sir.
No. Open it up. He's inside.
Move, dumbass. BB. Don't worry. It's okay. I'll always be with you. See the sunset, the day is ending. Let that yawn out, there's no pretending. I will hold you and protect you. So let love warm you till the When I found out I was gonna be a father, I was so scared. Scared of what it would mean. I had to be there for you and your mom, no matter what. I couldn't just go off and get myself killed anymore. Couldn't leave you all alone. I couldn't.
Get off of him! Now!
I had it all wrong. All wrong. Being a father didn't make me scared. It made me brave. I'm sorry. Sorry it took me so long.
Captain, look at you.
Don't make the same mistake. Be yourself. Be free.
Oh my God.
Get out of the
Captain.
pod.
I need you to hand it over.
Shoot him, John.
Sam.
Let it go. Please.
Shoot him! I gave you an order. Shoot him!
You told me your name was Sam Porter. But you're Sam Bridges. My son. My bridge to the future. Without you, I was just like any other Cliff. but an obstacle. Looking on at the world people like you were trying to build. Dividing people was the only thing I was ever good at. But not you, Sam. You bring people together. You're on their bridge to the future. And mine. Come on, Sam. Stand up.
Is this me?
Oh, God. Not BB2.
No, 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 no!
Sam. There you are.
She revived him from the Ha and Ha was separated. She healed him. So that's like his spirit separated from the body. There he is. There's Cliff.
You want to go home? Let's go home.
Sam.
There you are. Welcome back.
You understand his days as a BB are over, now that his connection to the other side has been severed.
It was me who cut the cord. So yes.
A deathless repatriate in the world of the living. Should we decommission him?
In a manner of speaking. Take him out of the pod. I'll raise him as my own.
Wild.
Come on, Lou. Wake up. Come on, Lou, wake up. Come on, Lou. Come on, Lou, wake up. Wake up. Come on. Wake up! Wake up. Lou.
There it is. Great game. It hits every time. It's not even my first time playing it. I played it like every year, every edition on every platform, including Xbox now. So. How that ending. So good. Yeah, you literally got here at the end. Like, it was literally, the game has so many fake out endings where it's like, oh, this is the ending, and then they roll the credits, and then there's more gameplay, and then cutscenes. Yeah, it's I got several playthroughs on the channel. YouTube link in bio, and we have I have every single playthrough in a playlist. Every platform we've played it on, all the way through, 100% completion, all the shelters maxed out to 5 stars. We're still working on this playthrough. We have a little work to do post game, so I appreciate that. And if you want to play it yourself, there's always that route. It's a game that's I picked this up for $20 on Xbox. It was on sale. I think regular price is like $40 now. Death Stranding Director's Cut is this version. Yeah, I'm really excited for part 2. We're gonna drop everything. Oh, host some people to talk through the story. I'd be game for that. We could do a live. We could do a panel. Yeah, I would recommend that. 'Cause, I mean, even though you've seen some stuff here, you don't know what any of it means. So, you don't know how to make sense of it, you know? Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna do some crazy stuff for part 2, and I'm excited. It's gonna go to the next level. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 3 looks dope. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid Delta. It's pretty good. Definitely be playing that this year too. That was always my favorite. I love the survival mechanics were always really good. Yeah, it really sucks that Konami and Kojima split up. He's an artist and he costs them money, you know. He puts a lot of love and hard work into his art, and they didn't like that it costs so much money. Yeah. I don't know if I have playthroughs of those up on the channel, but I have played them all. Yeah. I know I have a playthrough of Detroit up on the channel, but not sure about Beyond Two Souls and Heavy Rain. I might have playthroughs of those up on the channel. Yeah. No, they've actually enhanced the camo, and things like mud and blood and stuff like that will affect your camo score either in a good way or a bad way based on where you are. Like it's even more more detailed. Like, yeah, they like overhauled it. Yeah.
Let's draw a line in the sun.
The music's so good. Director's cut is essentially a bunch of DLC. Like, it's just like fun new things that they put in the game to make it fun. There's references to Cyberpunk, Half-Life, Portal, a whole bunch of games. Really cool. And there's all sorts of bonus vehicles and gadgets, gear. It's definitely the definitive version to pick up. Gamers, don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel, follow on TikTok. Link is in the bio, of course. Check out the website, aaronshack.com. The podcast, Shackcast. I'm going to do an episode this Friday. Yeah, there's all sorts of cool stuff. Fun little references. If you play the game around Christmas time, there's a special cutscene that plays as well. There's all sorts of fun little Easter eggs that play all throughout. Need to grab some water because we're gonna play just a little bit more after this is over. We're gonna let the credits roll. Give me 1 second. Oh man, that's so good. Show you that BB. Man. Well, we got a few deliveries we can do tonight, and see what's going on here tomorrow. That's okay. Yeah, we got time. Let's see. Interesting stats. 8 tumbles. 15 footwear worn out. 20 crypto buyouts ingested. 14 days of rest or hours? Road sections restored 42. We almost have all the roads built. Yeah, I'm gonna probably build some of that post game. Types of items fabricated, okay. Sam's orders, standard orders. Yeah, I didn't really do a lot of bot orders. Supply requests. What's a lost cargo? 816 pieces of lost cargo picked up. Total pieces of cargo delivered 1392. Total weight of cargo 19.94 tons. BB Soothe 14 times, 501 likes from BB. Connections made with other players 1703. Level 324, 560,188 likes. Complete episode 14, Lou. Sheesh. Around. Please don't stop. Chapter 1. Coming. Nothing. BB's theme. That's the one, dude. Oh my god. Here's a cliff. Change color scheme. I Heart BB patch. Tomorrow is in your hands. Episode 15. Weeks earlier. So basically now you can just keep playing the game. It pushes the story back 2 weeks. Just so you don't have to do the big farewell or whatever. President's speech.
Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
Well, look who's awake. Morning, Sam. You'll be happy to hear your vitals have stabilized, and that you're well on your way to recovery. Not that it's your fault, but what I wouldn't give to trade places. We're all stuck in the president's office, working like dogs to get everything ready in time for the inauguration. But at least one of us is still free as a bird. You should head out. Make the most of it. Could even do some orders if you wanted. Might do you good to get back in the game. You may recall it was raining buckets back when you left for Amelie's Beach. We took a real beating at the time, but we've done our best to service the structures and vehicles in the area. So you know, any cargo that was stored in your private locker at a damaged facility should have been transferred to your private locker here at this distro center. Anyway, busy or not, we'll still be on the end of the line if you need us. And if you want some alone time, we should be able to manage for now. Just make sure you're back in time for the big day, all right? See you then. Hey, Sam. You sure you don't have any unfinished business?
We got plenty.
Sam, I know you've been to hell and back and earned a break, but I've got a high priority request. Head to the distro center west of Capital Knot. You can review the details there.
Okay. Yeah, the cast of this game is just incredible. Just incredible that he was able to pull this entire group of people together and just tell this
EX grenade number 1.
story. I think. Ow. Let's see. I think tomorrow we could do some more. Probably a couple hours away from 5-starring some of these other shelters.
EX grenade number 0.
Now you can change the color. You got blue, you got orange, which is corpse disposal. You got red for the medics. Security is black. Engineer. Porter. This is the mules. They have a couple different colors for the mules. Terrorists are green. Fragile, of course, is blue. BB, silver, and they have gold. Yeah, you special thing for being the game. Change all that. Let's see if we can customize backpack. Might have something new for that. We got the UCA patch. Whale, you got monsters. Yeah, I like the I Love BB. Everything. Okay. Here we go. And of course, we've got a figurine of the whale boss fight. Go ahead and take a save here. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Bonafide hero shit, says Victor Frank. The wedding's back on, says the chiral artist. Chiral artist mother. And the experiments can now recommence. Let's see. Car belt north of the ruined shopping mall in Middle Knot City. Oh yeah, we gotta do that. Yeah, we gotta check that. He says my chip. Distro Center, south of Lake Knot City. Yeah, and we need to work on those next time. Okay. Yeah, GLaDOS, right? Yeah, she's... Like, we can get back to the experiments now. Doing science.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
Yeah, you can drive a bunch of different vehicles in the game. It's really cool. What else was I gonna... Oh yeah, I was gonna recycle. We had a few items here. Yeah, they need to add like the semi trucks in Death Stranding too. Like, let us hit a big highway. That would be sick.
Thank you for your contribution.
What? Do you want to do? Oh yeah, I think station's 5 stars. Luden's fan is 5 stars. Spiral networks, stabilizers, metals. Oh, what we need to do is, actually we need to travel. Yeah, we got a fragile jump.
Ready to take the plunge? So,
Yeah,
the only
there's
things you can bring with you is yourself. And maybe a few other trinkets that are really important to you. Okay, close your eyes. Picture your destination. Hold it in your mind.
Yeah, they're gonna have us traveling the world in part 2. Be all sorts of different locations, so I'm not sure how big the game's gonna be. At least we'll be going to like different places, maybe different biomes and stuff. That'd really mix it up, and I hope a day-night cycle would be added. I think that'd be really fun. Have like some nighttime deliveries. Maybe things are a little different at night. Okay. Drink all this again, probably. Let's leave. Okay. Quad rocket launcher. That's crazy. Wait, what? I did the wrong. Why am I? Dude, what did I do? I selected like the wrong region. I never travel with
Your work is greatly
fragile. I never do that, so I'm not used to picking it out on the map. Yeah, I just needed to select. I don't know why I did edge not. It's like way out west. I wanted to select the other region. Yeah, so I made a mistake. Yeah, central region is what I needed, so I ended up tapping. Yeah, because you got the east. Yeah, I need to be here. Let's go to the central region. Oh my god. I knew something didn't look right, but I was like... Okay, brother. Oh, that's the inauguration. Figurines to honor that occasion. Alright, let's try it again. We're Lake Knot City. Alright. Blood bag. Done. Ooh, got some resources. Mostly metal, though. Mostly metal. Alright, let's see. We need a few things. Need 2 level 3 bridges boots. Let's go with gold speed skeleton. Yeah. Boot clip. That. All right. Oh, I had one. I forgot about that. Oops. Well, that one's kind of damaged anyway. We'll keep it in the locker. Rock that later. All right. Take on. There was an order. Yeah, that was local. Let's try that one real quick. At my... It's just a regular truck. Oh, that's fine. For these purposes, we'll make use of it.
Order assigned.
Okay, I'm gonna actually mission. Everything off my back. Alright. Now, I'll load this up. Makes life easier when you bring the truck down here instead of... I used to always like just carry the cargo myself and make 2 trips, but I was like, yeah, once you get a car, it's like, just drive over here and get it done. Get it all in one nice trip. Be facing the truck. Well, there's some ways you can damage the your cargo when it's in a vehicle. Yeah, because you can like drive a vehicle off a cliff and it'll land and explode, and your cargo will take damage. But if you go off a ramp and then go off a cliff, you're fine. Because for some reason the ramp like makes you invincible. As long as there's a ramp, you're safe. There has to be a ramp that was built, you know, by you or a porter.
Safe travels. Keep on keeping on, Sam Porter Bridges.
Yeah, it takes a lot to damage your cargo when you're in a vehicle. It can be done.
Hey, Sam. Good to see you.
See if this. S rank. Clifford Unger case review, part 1, 2, 3. Die Hardman's background 1 and 2. Oh, come on, really? It's almost 5 stars. What a nerd.
Good work.
So he's gonna make me do one more. Exactly what mission it is, right there. Fine. No, we didn't mess up the delivery. It's just specific.
Order assigned. Delivery parameters updated.
He wants me to do one more mission and then I'll have it 5-starred.
Time limit set.
There we go. Just gotta go battle some mules now.
Someone's happy.
Park their roadster there.
Safe travels.
Someone's happy.
Guns, container repair. Gun. Can't catch me. Yep. last guys over here. Oh no, there's two. You gotta steal their stuff, right? Like it's punishment for these guys being a bunch of punks. Like, deserve to have all their stuff. Besides, it's not even their stuff. They stole it. We're literally like stealing it back. Just not load up the truck too much. It's always the problem I run into. Might as well take it. Skeleton.
Bridges ID. Then welcome to Lake Knot City. Proceed to distribution center.
5 minutes. Full prop.
Safe travels.
Decontaminating safe travel. All keep on keeping. Welcome to Sam
Keep on keeping. Cargo.
Hey, how's it going? You beat the ETA by a country mile. Thank you.
Alright, this should get us to 5 stars. Yep. Take not city badge.
Oh, by the way, I prepped a little something for you. Feel free to grab it whenever.
That's another 5-star shelter.
Always a pleasure, Sam.
We've only got a few more to go.
New order available. Please access to...
So I think the veteran porter, he's at 1 star. Mouth knot we maxed out. Yeah, I think it's just gonna be the veteran porter and the first prepper. And I think Peter Englert has one more delivery. He wants a pizza from Mountain Knot City. Yeah, and that should be everybody at 5 stars. But that's going to take... It's going to be a couple hours. Because, like, first prepper is kind of rough. I know the veteran porter wants, like, deliveries from, like, all over the map. Like, Chiral Artist Mother, like, way over here. Not very convenient. And of course, I just want to finish building the road here through the mountains. So we could probably focus on that next time. That's pretty easy. It's just going to be a lot of resources. Not that it's going to be like difficult or anything. But we should have enough resources for that. I'm gonna go ahead and unload the truck. Yeah, you got the hot springs. Yeah, hot springs is dope. Gotta take advantage of everything the game teaches you. All the resources that help make you strong and powerful. So I think what we'll do is we'll focus on that pizza delivery from Mountain Knot City. That's tomorrow. Veteran Porter, getting him leveled up, and we gotta start doing some deliveries for the first prepper, which he's a pain in the neck. You got to climb the mountain up and down, go down to the mule camp. It's definitely going to be a couple hours trying some deliveries. Yeah, Chiral Artist Studio, all the way a veteran porter. That's going to be the order you got to do there. And we'll just see where things go from there. But yeah, we beat the game, and now it's just, you know, a little bit of extra cleaning up and whatnot. And we'll focus on that tomorrow. Should be like kind of early afternoon, something like that. We'll be live. So once again, I want to thank you all for watching. Don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, ring the notification bell. Check out all the links down below in bio and all that stuff. After this game, I want to go back to Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. I only did the first few hours of the game. I want to finish that up, go back to Black Myth Wukong, wrap that up. We were like 80% through the game, maybe, I don't know, something like that. And hopefully by then, like, hopefully if we do all that, and Death Stranding 2 will be here by then, maybe. We'll see. We'll just kind of see how things pan out. But yeah, in the background, we always play like Warhammer 40k, Space Marine 2, a little bit of Helldivers 2 as well, a couple other games here and there, and of course, any sponsorships that come through, we'll cover those games as well. So, lots of exciting stuff to look forward to, I would say. But yeah, we got our yearly playthrough of this done, and I'll look forward to another playthrough this year, because I mean technically we started this in November, so this is last year's playthrough, guys. Like we could we could play Death Stranding 2 and then play Death Stranding 1 again. I don't know. We'll kind of see how it all pans out. I'm so excited for part 2, and it's great that we have like the story fresh on our minds this year. You know, that we got to do a quick run here early on. So cool. We'll see you all tomorrow. Take care. Be safe. Have a good night. See you on the next one. Bye.